Hello, I am Damien, and I am Gamian, and it is time for Undernauts, Labyrinth of Yomi. A bit of a loud game moment. There we go. That's how it I guess it doesn't until I hit enter right there. It doesn't recognize that I turned the options down. Let me re-verify the numbers. My apologies. Yeah, no, we're probably still good. Probably still okay. And if it's too low, then just let me know. Let me get that back out of focus. There we go. So, Undernauts Labyrinth of Yomi. This is a bit of a, not really departure, but a sidestep from, the usual content in that it is still an RPG, but this will be our first foray into the dungeon crawler genre. I've been wanting to, I do enjoy them, but I've never actually come anywhere near beating one. So I've been very interested in finally getting one started, and this one is largely standalone, and it's of a theme that I'm curious about. So I'm kind of like, yeah, we'll go with that one first. Why not? See what happens. I guess fair warning as well. It is a mature game. I do not know to what extent beyond being potentially a bit spoopy. And whatnot. I also did jump in a little bit just to get a gauge, mostly to get a gauge of how it do with things and verify a couple of things I couldn't figure out from just screenshots and stuff. It starts off weird, and I'm going to have to talk over a voiceover, but I don't think there's much voiceover beyond the intro, so it's in Japanese, that's why I have to talk over it. Otherwise, I just let it run. But anyway, the game autosaves. Please select a slot. As I said, I tested a couple things, and yeah. We'll just go ahead and overwrite number 1 right there. Skip the prologue. No, not this time. For it is the weird thing. The world in this game is purely fictional. The names of any organizations, people, products, and locations are used in a fictitious manner and are unrelated. 1979, Tokyo Metropolis Yomi Ward. A few decades ago, the mysterious structure known as Yomi suddenly appeared and brought with it a bountiful new source of energy, causing people to flock to the city in the hope of finding their fortune. Shortly thereafter, the city was filled with Undernauts, workers who delved into Yomi's labyrinth, killed the creatures within, and then mined the area for precious resources. However, mining activity has diminished in recent years, causing a number of businesses that relied upon the steady stream of Undernauts to shut down. Oh, welcome in, Carly. I imagine so, yes. In the midst of this time of economic turmoil, a lucrative job was offered to our small mining firm, Cassandra Co. We were tasked with mining a new area full of untapped resources. The payment was promised to be exceptionally high. I mean, we're gonna make an attempt. Oh, it felt too good to be true, but the president plowed ahead and ordered me to act as the site's foreman. Unfortunately, we had a few employees on hand capable of performing such dangerous work. We knew we had to quickly recruit extra staff. However, it was nigh impossible to hire talented workers at such a small company. And so we ended up illegally targeting women and students for recruitment via shadowy back channels. Which still seems so weird to me, but yeah. The prevailing way of thinking was that an Undernaut was only for the toughest of men. That meant that our rivals had overlooked a potentially vast pool of untapped talent, residing in the wider populace. To keep our activities hidden from prying eyes, we rented out candy stores to use as a front for our illegal job interviews. After an exhaustive search, we were able to gather together a talented, if inexperienced, group of people. The only thing left to do was to get to work. The platform at Yomi Station was bustling with other Undernauts. The dock used to enter Yomi's Labyrinth lying just ahead, beyond a simple turnstile. As we stood before the gate to the Labyrinth, I turned to deliver a warning to my new recruits. Disasters and death are common in the unexplored areas of the Labyrinth. If you wish to back out, this is your last chance to do so. Not a single one of them flinched at my words. Maybe they were brave. Maybe they were desperate. Maybe they were Maybelline. And so, with an employee from Yomi Corp and our company's president by our side, we pass through the mysterious shining gate into the Labyrinth. Let's bring back a massive haul. We'll come back rich. We'll be able to spend the rest of our days living in luxury. That's what we all hoped for. However, follow up on the accident at the Yomi Argon mining site. It has already been a day since all contact with the District 99 base camp was lost. This morning, Yomi Corp released a partial list of trapped members. Yomi Public Corporation Labyrinth Workforce Supervisors Sachiko Inoue and Shusuke Hanaba. Hanba. Yomi Company Limited Mining Division Chief and Undernaut Isamu Mifune. Cassandra Company Limited President and CEO Kaori Sandra. Of the company, same company, Mining Division Chief and Undernaut. And now we make a protagonist. Oh no. Protagonist character creation. You will now create a main character. Choose from one of the four protagonist archetypes. Next, edit the main character's full name, nickname, notes, history, job, trinkets, and attribute points as necessary. Once you are finished, your main character will be created. Fields, with the exception of history and possessions, may be changed later. Hooray! We get to make a character. I didn't pull up the correct thingamabob, so now we get the horrible silence of a unfocused window. Here it is over here. Because I did take a moment to get myself pre-planned for this. Alrighty, I mean, this part in and of itself does not matter. Oop. What matters is right here, we are going to create Nakabayashi Aritsu. Nickname? We'll just go with Chief Ritsu. Ritsu is the section chief in Cassandra Mining Co., working to pay off a large debt. He wants, as I typo horribly, he wants to live in luxury. That's not how you spell luxury. And would rather not be in charge. Don't need another fourth row. Verify that I didn't typo horribly on there to live forever with. No. Alrighty, he has a background as an athlete. So this is how we determine basically our base stats. A youngster is a young kid just starting out and doesn't really excel at anything yet. A white-collar office worker. An office worker is who doesn't have much formal education. The blue collar is a manual laborer used to utilizing their strength on a daily basis. I can read. Athletes, people who play sports professionally or have great athletic ability. Creatives are authors, artists, designers, or those who work in the entertainment industry. And then we've got the vagabond. Those who let God, fate, or the wind guide them. So we are going to go ahead and be we got all of our job types here now as well. I'm going to be an athlete. The tactician is suited for the vanguard, a versatile warrior that specializes in close-range physical combat. The bulwark, suited to the vanguard, a knight that protects the squad from physical attacks with heavy equipment. The fighter is a unique martial artist that is suited for the vanguard, and it specializes in the fist attacks and key abilities. The sorcerer, suited for the rear guard. A magician that specializes in deadly magic attacks and support. The cleric. A cleric is suited for the rear guard. A healer that specializes in magical healing and support. They are essential. The hunter is suited for the center guard, which I believe just kind of means, either or. A Yomi ranger that specializes in ranged attacks, mainly using bows and arrows. The fencer is suited for the vanguard, a modern-day samurai, able to slay foes with a single stroke, and can dual wield. And the ninja, also suited for the center guard, a modern-day ninja that causes chaos and annihilates enemies. We're going to go ahead and get right in there. Then we have all these trinkets to give another little tiny boosties to things. Primarily it's just +2 to something or +1 to multiple somethings. The chest expander, a ubiquitous piece of workout gear used for functional strength training. A cube-shaped puzzle with 6 faces, each split into 9 colored squares, because we can't call it a Rubik's Cube because that's trademarked. A palm-sized Buddha statue. One can feel its spiritual energy when praying. A piece of exercise equipment mainly used to train cardiovascular fitness. Exercise gear used to train boxers' visual acuity, reflexes, and agility. A golden turtle charm said to grant financial success and luck. A round ball stained with blood and soil. All for one and one for all. He used to wrap one's head under a kendo helmet stained with blood and sweat, this kendo towel. A power stone, quote-unquote, sold via infomercials said to boost strength and luck. The moonstone. The Bible, a book of scripture said to hold the word of God. May prove enlightenment. Cosmic Revolution is a best-selling self-help book said to unlock the universe's secrets. The Joker. It's a Joker playing card with an eerie smile. It appears old and well-worn. Then you've got a relay race sash, which is a sash used by students in a student relay race around the Yomi Ward and the Hakoneyama. Sorry. A Buddha tattoo, is a full back tattoo emblazoned with imagery of Ashura and Kanan. And then there's the jumping souls, which are featured in dubious magazine ads. They claim to boost height, jumping, and luck. I'm gonna go with the jump rope real quick there. And then we have to pick our proper protagonist. There's a huge list of options of these. They primarily are not going to matter to anything. But I have made my choice of who I want to go with this. I do like that one. I remember now. It was this guy here. Kazuo Yoshiki, who I believe is technically from a different game made by the creators or whatnot. But still, that's what we're going with. Oop. And stat distribution. Strength affects physical attack power and accuracy. Intelligence affects magic attack and MP. Wisdom affects healing magic and MP. Constitution, physical defense and HP. Speed, accuracy, evasion, and turn order. And luck affects many parameters such as accuracy, evasion, criticals, loot drops, and more. We'll go... whatever. And there we go. That's our character made. And now we once again, I probably potentially missed messages, and my apologies if I did. I did not. Excellent. Oh, there we go. I should not need to do that again. Undernauts, Nakabayashi, Ritsu. Those are all the names released so far. We'll release the names of other missing members as soon as we can confirm them. The girl in red clothes seems to be quite comfortable. She is singing. The brutalized corpses strewn about her are my Undernauts subordinates. They were all killed by that girl. My legs were injured badly, and I can't run away. The girl stopped singing. I have to eat humans. girl's left arm looks like a giant leech. It opens its mouth wide. It eats my subordinates right in front of me. One after the other.
No. Lucy's too full. I'll eat you on another day.
The girl's footsteps trail off into the distance. It seems like only I survived. But I'm seriously injured and bleeding badly. I need to heal myself. Then I need to return to base camp. While praying that girl doesn't find me. Strategy screen. The protagonist is injured. Use one of your consumable supplies to heal them. Supplies can be used in the Labyrinth from the strategy screen. Open it with the Y button. Select the restorative from Equipment Supplies and use it on the protagonist. Help. Consult Help when you're confused about something. Help can be opened with the menu button, however it may not open on some screens. And here we go. We have 3 HP. We exist. We can view our character. It's us. Shifritsu. That's we have a. We don't have any equipment, but we can look. As a hunter, we are equipped with a short bow. A simple short bow, perfect for training greenhorns. Weak, but functional. Better than nothing. It uses both hands, so we don't have an offhand. A leather helm. Shabby headgear made with layers of leather. Lightweight. Light protection. I mean, better than not having a helm. A traveler's coat. A poorly made coat, similar to ones worn by medieval peddlers. It'll cover you, but that's it. And our undergarments, some leather briefs. Pliable leather undergarments that provide basic protection. It's adequate. No accessories. And that's a character. Look at us. Yay. But then we go under skills. Well, we don't have the ability to learn any skills right now, I don't believe, because we don't have whatever we need to do so. Not enough. Okay, there's going to be skill points. I'm scanning the screen and I'm not seeing where. Oh, there we go. Current skill points 1. So I can learn one of these ones. Neat. Yeah, but you get the option. You can reset your skills whenever you want as well, which is pretty dang nice. So we'll worry about that list in a little bit. We can use things such as puncture. Bow and thrown weapons may pierce the rear. To the rear, not the pierce. It might pierce the rear too, you don't know. But it does more damage, or boosted chance, a chance of 25% to get through the front row person to a back row person. We'll learn more about that later, I'm sure. Equipment. Important supplies. A business card case. A leather business card holder that has my business cards, as well as the business cards of others. A portable radio receiver supplied by Yomi Corporation. It can also sense special argon. A file case filled with work documents. This stores everything related to the company's plans. And an argon battery. It's a cylindrical battery created with Yomi technology. All argon mined in Yomi is collected here. Got our formation. We got general information type stuff, like a glossary and stuff like that. We won't worry about that right now either. The main thing to worry about is under supplies. We have a restorative. Restores 150 HP for 1 unit. Its effect is restores 150 HP for 1 unit. A tablet you can make in the reactor. It's an inefficient use of the reactor, but yeah. Use restorative. Yay. Yeah, formation. All these things are going to matter more later. We have 1,000 argon. And now, we can dungeon crawl. Yay! It is indeed a dungeon crawler. And a nice little mini-map that we can make a maxi map. Black information door, so I don't need to make a map myself, which I always appreciate. Oh. Just because, I mean, that's... Yeah, it would be interesting to actually, because I do have graph paper, it would be interesting to have to map things out myself in that fashion, but, Yeah, it would also be a little odd. Because I can't imagine, without having any means of getting it on the screen, I can't imagine it's just me spending time doing that. I don't know if I can change it to where if I hit back, I turn around like that. I'm not sure if I want that, or if I just want to have it become step back. Chief, it's Anaba. It's been a while since you left, but you already reached Camp 2, right? Or have you not made it there yet? If something happened, come back at once to report. Got it? This portable receiver only receives messages I can't reply. It's got a... Oh, interesting. I didn't realize the stick let me look around like this. Right, dip, dip, dip. Can't actually press over here anything, but, you know, make all the map visible. Because it's a thing to do. I don't like the look of that. Let's just go this way. Can't go this way. Alrighty. Those things there are battles. Enemy encountered. Look at them. They are bird rats. I can swap my info in that fashion. Neat. Showed me all my other stuff. Anyway. Might as well just attack. It's a none other wilder. See free to attack bird rat using short bow. One hit, 50 damage on bird rat. Bird rat collapsed. The bird rat attacks Shifritsu. Miss! Shifritsu evaded the attack. And I'm going to fast battle as well. Which just, you know, you don't have to deal with any of the, what do you call them? The tech bots and everything. Just, the battle just happened. I actually defeated one of the Yomi race. The grotesque monsters that live in Yomi. The argon battery in my hand reacts to the Yomi resource they drop, argon. This rechargeable special battery absorbs and accumulates argon in the area automatically. Gathering argon like this is a basic task for us Undernauts. I.e., you have money, and you have a battery that absorbs said money. So you can have said money. That's whatever a dig-looking symbol means. That also doesn't go anywhere. That's kind of grotesque over there. Apparently there's also... Maybe we can do some kind of fishing type thing or something. I don't know. The path connects to the base camp. Return to camp. I somehow managed to make it back to Camp 1. This is also called Base Camp. As the name suggests, it's a base of operations for Yomi mining. First, I should go report to the supervisor located at the admin tent. And there he is. Supervisor Hanba is inside the tent. Yomi Corporation is a special public corporation responsible for Yomi argon mining. As an employee of the corporation, he supervises this camp. So, you finally returned, Chief. Were you able to reach Camp 2? What happened? More importantly, why are you alone? Where are your subordinates? I'd better report my situation first. NPC conversations. When you see an NPC, you can strike up a conversation by selecting Talk. Sometimes they may provide useful insight that will help progress the story. Okay, well, here we go. Why don't you report the situation to me? I report that I was unable to reach Camp 2 and that my subordinates were all murdered by a girl in red. Everyone was wiped out? You gotta be kidding me! How the hell could that happen? Yeah, they were all newcomers, but they were 5 Undernauts. Damn it! It's your fault as a Site 4 person. They'd be alive if you were more diligent. Okay, sorry. If saying sorry fixed everything, we wouldn't need the police. But y'all have to rely on now. Only Undernuts can fight here in Yomi. Hurry up and head to Camp 2. Meet up with the Undernuts over there. Our priority is finding a way to get out of here. If we can't, it'll only be a matter of time until we all die and turn into monster food. You can take up to 5 Undernuts. Don't get them killed this time.
Party member creation.
You can create party members for your adventure by choosing Character Management Add in the admin tent. First, create 5 party members. Once you're finished, create a 6-person squad by selecting formation. To begin, special task, reach Camp 2. Special tasks. Your current objective is listed as a special task. Finishing special tasks progresses the story. You can see your list of tasks by going to Info, Task List on the strategy screen. Info. Task List. Special tasks. Reach Camp 2. Rendezvous with the Undernauts at Camp 2, which is east of Camp 1. And there we have it. What's the matter?
I'm gonna stop the conversation. All right, let's form up and leave. Outside the tent, the president of my company. That's the wrong one. Outside the tent, the president of my company, Cassandra Company Limited, Cowrie Sandra, better known as Cassandra, is waiting. Welcome back, Chief. Looks like something bad happened. I can tell just by looking at your face we've been working together. I can tell just by looking at your face we've been working together for a while. Why don't you fill me in? I repeat what I told the supervisor to President Cassandra. 5 people died. That's awful. I gave them quite a big advance and they didn't bring back anything at all. I need to pay death benefits too. Ugh, this is a huge loss. I hate this. I'm not gonna say anything. Listen, Chief. We may be in a state of emergency, but this is still a business. As our company's mining division chief, make sure you go out and mine a lot of argon. I'll buy all of it, for a better price than Yomi Corp. With 10,000 argon, we can relax in comfort for a few years. Doesn't that sound like a dream? With that said, if the Chinoa gate is broken, we won't be able to get out of Yomi. So do as Supervisor Hanba says for now, and head to Camp 2. Good luck, I'm counting on you. The President enters the residential tent. Cassandra Company Limited added to the list of added to the glossary list under Yomi districts. The glossary. As you progress the story and gather information, topics will be added to the glossary. To view the entries, go to Info Glossary from the strategy screen. Now then, what we should be doing right now is you got character management. You know, you can make a bunch of characters. And like I said, you should make 5 of them. That way we have a team of 6, as you can have. That's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work, you know. So, instead we're just going to quit. It's a lot of work. I'm sorry. I changed my mind. Or did I? You see, I already have a team made. Oh, I went ahead and made sure to get that done before anything else. That way it was just all said and done and taken care of, and we could just progress. After I introduce everyone, of course. And so here we first have Maxie. Maxie Bao. Goes by Maxie. An athletic tactician who has a moonstone. A teacher on an inspired work visa. She's indebted to Cassandra for helping remedy that. Knows less than she thinks, but avidly seeks more knowledge. And then we have our blue-collar bulwark, Shikamoto Mitsuki. She's a gruff but jovial person who was hired by Cassandra after taking the fall for a major incident her last construction job. She's in it for the supposed payout that's going to be going on. Then we've got Mizutani Kayane, a vagabond fencer, also a self-proclaimed monk seeking enlightenment through the pleasures of life. Joined the company on a lark. He's never far from a flask. His flask, even. And a creative cleric, Tachibana Fiori. Goes by Tachibana. A mysterious girl who approached Cassandra, rather than the reverse. Is curious about Yomi, but seems to know more than she's letting on. She's our cleric. She's got a joker. Some people might actually know the character's name. Most of these characters, 3 of these characters are pre-made characters that I just don't do enough with. And then 3 I made specifically, including Ritsu. I made specifically because I'm like, I need to fill up the list of 3. And most of my characters don't really fit, the aesthetic of a game that's very heavily based on, this is all in Japan, in Tokyo, I believe the year right now. The year was 1979. I think now it's 1999. Like, I only had a few characters. I'm like, oh yeah, I could probably fit them in there. And then had a few more, but then they didn't quite fit what I wanted to do either. And I, with making sure like not double up too many things or whatnot. And so ultimately, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just make some new ones. Why not? So I now have more characters I need to actually do more with and flesh out further. But Kayane is an old one. He used to be an L5R character of mine that I played with. Miromoto Kayane. But to remove from the L5R stuff, gave a new last name, Mizutani. Shikamoto Mitsuki is new. Maxi Bao is not new. She hasn't actually been utilized for anything. I haven't even finalized her design, but still, I have a lot of thought for you. What is/was for an Iron Claw game that has not actually existed yet, and is, I guess, technically a backup character for me for that. Alright. And of course, Tachibana Fiori. Fiori Tachibana. Goes by Tachibana. The sister of Tachibana. Now, of course, we got Nakabayashi Ritsu here, Chief Ritsu. And Kumagai Umeko. I'm terrible by nicknames, by the way. That's why everyone just kind of, with the exception of Chief Ritsu, because I'm like, I guess I'll add Chief to it because that was in the original. Like everyone else, just going by their name, going by their first name. Tachibana goes by last name because it amuses me that all the Tachibanas just go by Tachibana. Oh, just because it'll confuse people. Yeah, a white-collar sorceress who was a student at university. She joined thinking it would be a simple part-time work. Hates to say no, though, but she's absolutely in over her head. She does try to stay positive, though. And she's our mage. She's a sorcerer. Well, the bestseller. So she's got a staff, a mass-produced staff that gets distributed to beginner undernauts. I was about to say underlings. Basic staff for basic staff. Ha. It's a one-handed staff. No offhand item, no head item. Excuse me. Clothes. Mass-produced... I'm going to sneeze. Am I going to sneeze? Kind of in that halfway point. Mass-produced clothes distributed to beginner undernauts. Clothes for the first day. This is starting equipment handed out to beginner undernauts. It is what it is. It's underpants. And a ring. A mass-produced ring. The most basic ring on the market. Well, it's something, I guess. Ah, that's what's giving that +1 magic resist. So if I remove that, and then look at character info, yeah, no magic resistance. So the ring gives +1% magic resistance. Cool. We already looked at what Ritsu has. Tachibana here has... No, I wanted to look at what Tachibana has. Also a staff, clothes, undergarments, and a ring. Kayane has a katana. A mass-produced katana given to new undernauts as standard issue gear. It works. That's about it. Also a knife. Mass-produced weapon using Yomi technology. Standard issue gear. Better than nothing. So you can get 2 attacks for 9 strength slash damage with the katana. And again, they can dual wield, and he absolutely will, because that was Kayane's fighting style as well as a Mitamoto back then the day. Fencers and ninjas can equip katanas. Sorcerers, clerics, fencers, and ninjas can equip knives. But yeah, 7 and 3. Curiosity whip. Only sorcerers and clerics can equip the one-handed staff, though. But you see, this is what I meant by the characters don't match anything at all, really. There wasn't anything better that I liked. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna dual wield with one katana. Oh ho, she's got the 2 swords. She uses staves. Anyway, a heckin' hammer and shield for Mitsuki here. A mass-reduced hammer, that's basic gear for newcomers. Yep, that's a hammer, alright. Mass-reduced shield distributed to rookie Undernauts. It is a shield, at least. Lowers accuracy by 1, but increases evasion, defense, and resistance. And a sword. Mass-reduced one-handed sword, same gear. Gotta start somewhere. Sudden. I could give that hammer to our cleric. The sudden amusement, but I could totally take that off and be like, the more powerful weapon there, with the less powerful weapon there, and you can make use of a knife. No, you can't. I just assumed you could. You cannot. I guess we will not play funny games. Who can use a knife? Sorcerer, cleric, fencer, and ninja. Okay. So I can't swap things around so much to give her the hammer, or to give one of these, to give the knife to one of these two, or anything. Could give her the bow, but then Aritsu wouldn't have anything. So yeah, okay, fine. We'll play nice. Swap that around. Knife. But as soon as I find another sword. Anyway. Now we can look at what things people can use. I don't learn. So start at the front of the party. Maxi has power swing. Yeah, level 1. Has power swing. Slow to activate, but it deals heavy damage to one foe. It's 100% damage plays the turn. Frenzied swing. 1 to 3 consecutive attacks onto a line of targets. So the entire front row or back row, I believe, is what that means. But the damage is minus 20%, but you get 1 to 3 attacks out of it. Empty Mind, it's a passive that she doesn't actually have right now. It increases accuracy. I believe I can spend the point if I wanted to, but she does have Pursuit. May deal a second attack. It's a passive that may deal a second attack when the attack lands. 25% chance right now. The chance is raised by luck and strength. So I guess base 25 instead. Yeah, HP up, MP up. Valor may withstand a killing blow with 1 HP. Small chance increased by Constitution and Luck. Raise accuracy. And requires level... No, it can't be up to level 5. Why can't I learn that one? Okay, you learn at level 5. That's why. Because we learned these ones at level 5. That one we learned at level 1. These we learned at level 1. So basically I get a choice of if I want to spend one of my I believe it says with that 1 there, for the current 1, I believe that means we have a skill point we can put into either Valor or Empty Mind. What is your accuracy already right now? 12. So if I increase that by 15%, that would be an increase of 1-ish. Let's get, Master Valor, yes. Reset skill. Unlearned Valor, yes. Master Valor, yes. There we go. Some, tiny chance to not die, but probably good. Then we got Mitsuki. She has Shield Bash. Or she can learn Shield Bash. She has Protect Vanguard. Can block single target attacks on the Vanguard, i.e. the front row. Block 60% and evade chance 25%. Plus 25%. Protect Rear Guard, same thing but to the back row. In case the enemies have, mages or ranged attacks or something. May take passive. May take reduced damage from attacks. 5% chance. We only have one option to put a point in anything right now. So yeah, we have also gain shield bash. Costs 4 MP. Attack which can stun. Scales with shield rarity. Damage plus 50% or more. And stun. Kayane has an EI Slash. Powerful, incredibly fast attack against one enemy. Damage 50%, accuracy plus 25% on both cases there. Does not have Rapid Barrage. Series of consecutive attacks against one foe. Damage is reduced and accuracy is reduced though. Helm Splitter has trades defense for an armor-crushing attack. Damage plus 100% or more, but greatly drops one's own defense. The passive of dual wielding. Your offhand penalty is reduced with this, and as you level it up, it reduces further. Does not currently have Dogged Persistence, because you need to be level 3 for that. Sorry, level 5. But it increases attack when your HP is low. Weapon attack plus 20%. The only thing we can put points into is Empty Mind, so I guess Kayane gains some accuracy. Tachibana does not have Rayla, has Medi. Heal one ally's HP. Important. Has Cure Medi. He cures a status ailment for one ally. Important. Adroitness. Boost accuracy and evasion for one ally by 10. Stacks up to 50% and lasts the entire battle, and you can cast it on one person 5 times. Or another person for 5. Each person can have it cast on them 5 times. Got 5 MP though. Enduring Adroitness, though, I think we're probably going to pick because you cast it and increases everyone's accuracy and evasion by 10%, and it lasts until we return to the base. Antibody is a passive. Boosts resistance to ailments, including insta-kill. Resistance plus 10%. We could also learn that. Of course, you get the standard HP ups and MP ups, where you can just put infinite, looks like infinite time. Yeah, can be relearned until HP hits growth limit. Whatever the growth limit is, but basically it's like I can just pump that in to just increase such things. We are going to start with Enduring Adroitness. Chifuritsu can target legs. Highly accurate attack, which reduces enemies' evasion. Evade chances minus 10%. It can sharpshoot. A powerful and precise attack against one enemy. Boosted accuracy and damage for 6 MP. Does not currently have Signal Whistle. Reforms formation. Prevents next formation break, which I believe kind of can happen with certain monsters and enemies or whatnot, probably, obviously. And like if we get back attacked or something, maybe. Monster Whistle boosts enemies' level and doubles encounter rate by 2. So if we want to fight more, we would want that. Puncture, we already have. Bow and thrown weapons may pierce to the rear. 25% chance by strength and luck. Ila can view enemies' current HP, but we can't have it quite yet. Can only view during the combat target section. Monster Whistle is timid. I guess we'll just go with the Signal Whistle. Omeko does not have Focus Magic, cannot have it yet, but it boosts the user's magic strength for the duration of the battle, plus 50% magic effect. Pyrokinesis, she knows. Fire elemental attack against one foe, it's strong versus earth, but weak versus water. I believe that means if we hit an earth-based enemy, they will take the extra damage. Hydrokinesis, same thing, but water element. Strong versus fire, weak versus lightning. Oh, interesting that they're level. Oh, at rank 4, it targets an enemy line. It probably says with that one too. If we learned that, it had to be level 5 to get that. Lightning attack against one foe, it's weak versus earth, but strong against water. And Geokinesis, we do have that one. An earth attack against one foe, strong versus lightning, weak versus fire. If we get it to rank 4, it attacks a line, I guess, probably. We do not have Magic Barrier, but it reduces the chance of ailments via magic. Applies to insta-kills. It lasts 1 turn, though. Just a quick little barrier. The Magic Perma-Barrier, however, is a negative 5% chance of ailments via magic. Applies to instant kills. Lasts until return to base, i.e. another one that you just cast on the party, like the Adroitness one. And just a gish. Brady Kinesis. Decreases evasion chance of one foe by 10%. Stacks up to 50%. Lasts the entire battle. We apparently already know that. Where's HP up? MP up. I think we're going to go with the Magic Perma Barrier. Costs 6 MP, or 8 MP, but it lasts the whole while. And that is everyone's 1 point spent. And I didn't... We've got things I didn't look at, because I didn't look at all of hers. Increase accuracy and damage against all enemy types by... And doing that one increases by 50 and 25.
Power swing, she have, we already said. Wide swing will deal damage to a foe and the foes to its sides. Left and right damage will take half. Will take half damage though. That's it. And yeah, okay. So that is everyone. That is all of our characters going on. Like I said, we have the formation and our vanguard, our tactician, our bulwark, and our fencer. And rear guard is our cleric, our chief Ritsu, the hunter, and Umeko, the green fart sorcerer. We could look at other things like the glossary. I don't want to right now. My voice is dry. Not how I'm going to be able to stop talking today. But we can go to the admin tent and talk to people now. We can also change people's jobs if we want to at any point. If we're like, I want them to be something different. We can change it apparently. We can even promote them to a specialist and a comp. I don't know what the comp means. But basically, from what I understand from the little bit of pre-information I gathered to understand the game a little better, so I'm not going in entirely blind on a thing, because I know dungeon crawler type games oft can be very difficult if you don't quite know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing, but I at least have a slight idea. But yeah, so like basically, kind of when you do a specialist, it says right there, a hunter dedicated to their role. You just basically become a stronger version of what you are, or you join up with a different, like you start learning the abilities of a different class, so you become kind of a multi-class with the comp. And I don't know what I'm going to do with these yet, but I don't think we can actually do any of them anyway because we just started the game, so I'm not going to worry about it. And we can also seemingly adjust anything all the time, by and large, like stats and skill points. Not stats, but skill points and whatnot. So it's not too big of an issue. Anyway, let me talk to you, Hamba. What's the matter? Camp 2's to the east. Well, the shortest route is cut off by a pit. You'll have to take a long route from the north. Chief, you need to hurry. Maybe the radio reception is bad in Yomi, but there haven't been any radio communications from them. Right here. Okay, it's the same thing. I just wanted to make sure you didn't have a second thing. Alright, I'm backing out. We're leaving. What's the fusion R? The massive device in front of me is called the fusion reactor. The fusion reactor is a power generating device developed by Yomi Core, which supervises mining. It uses argon as fuel to generate the power that keeps the camp's facilities running. Right now, it's not working due to some unknown malfunction. Light and air conditioning can be run off of stored power. There's not enough energy to use the Chinoa gate. Army flower items. Let's talk to it. There's nobody here. The storage tent. The storage tent is where supplies are stored. It can also store gear for Undernauts, so maybe there's something usable left. Food and water, essential for mining, are also stored here. The preserved food tastes bad, but there's a lot of it. We won't need to worry for 2 or 3 weeks. The round device is the Chinoa gate, a teleporter that connects the inside of Yomi to the outside. However, since the fusion reactor isn't producing energy, it can't be used right now. If this worked, we'd be able to leave Yomi. There's nobody here. Sure. Oh, there are three restoratives hidden. So we can store 2,000 items, by which it seems to mean 2,000 individual item types, because we have 3 of these here. We can only have 100 in our inventory, which is good to know. The gate has stopped working. The res tent.
Thank you for listening. JOYU 77.7. And well, Yomi.
Okay. Oh, do you have business with me, or have you come here for healing? You're listening to FM Yomi.
Critical party members can be healed with the power of the fusion reactor while resting here. It all began with a single argon battery. From that humble beginning, we embraced an ambitious dream. I can word. We wanted to use argon energy to illuminate the entire world. That's why we set out on this path 30 years ago. 30 years ago. So that would make it actually 2009. It wasn't an easy path, of course. We faced many trials and tragedies, not to mention endless criticism from all sides. Okay, so this is Yomi Corporation's propaganda channel. However, our supporters and the dream we carried in our hearts kept us going. Most of all, our success has been built with the efforts of the many Undernauts giving their sweat and blood to our mining efforts. For our mining efforts. I didn't turn that radio on. Are we done now? To build the future with the light of Yomi. That is our treasured wish. Currently, our mining operations span over 90 districts. There are now over 10,000 registered Undernauts. That's a lot of Undernauts. Argon is a safe source of renewable energy. No matter what the future holds, we will continue striving to bring light to the world. I didn't know this talk back there was going to happen. The path to our dreams lies beyond Yomi. Here at Yomi Public Corporation, we hold that ambition dear as we continue to rise to greater challenges. We will build the future with the light of Yomi. You done? Thank you. But the fusion reactor needs argon to heal. That comes out of your pocket, not mine. By the way, we're coming to you with the latest news in the argon market. Due to the decrease in global mining output, the exchange rate of argon in the Tokyo Exchange this month has maintained a relatively high price range of 1,000 to 1,100 yen. So, the Director General of Yomi Public Corporation is expected to announce new economic indicators of the argon market, which will include the United States and Soviet Union as well. Excuse me. By the way, since the fusion reactor has stopped right now, healing will require a workaround. We'll have to use the stored energy and force it to use the incineration function to get healing power. Sounds like a pain, right? That's because it is, so try not to end up in critical condition. The energy that powers our peaceful, ordinary lives is brought to you by the Undernauts. Being an Undernaut is by no means a glamorous career. At times, one may face many perils. But our Undernauts believe that their work is worth the risk. They struggle out in the field, using their many talents to keep the mines running. The company works closely with the Ministry of Industry to support our Undernauts. Just as the Undernauts support our lives, all citizens have a duty to protect them. Undernauts, the nation of Japan is behind you. This message was brought to you by the Organization for National Progress. Yomi-chan Noodle? Yomi-chan Noodle? Yomi-chan Noodle? Yomi-chan Noodle, right? For limited time only, you can get the super popular Undernauts card, Yomi-chan Noodle, on sale now! Why? Stop. Are you here to listen to the radio too, Chief? Next up is the hot number for all the Undernauts out there. Namenyo by Kinji Yazawa. Half the price of my argon. If we use my connections, I can exchange one argon for 1,000 yen. They may not look different than public markets, but since there's no huge handling fee or taxes, it's a great value. If you trade with this rate, the argon you worked hard to gather will be worth 1,002,000 yen. Well, you haven't gathered much at all. If you really want to get rich quick, you're going to need to work harder than that. I guess so. Okay. The accidental deaths of 5 people is bad news, but I'm glad you came back safe. Undernauts like you can lead subordinates and manage who can lead subordinates and manage the field are rare. Especially since the supervisor and I can't fight. I guess so. Okay, let's get going. We can view our squad again. Or I can just do that. So we've looked at every tent, we've seen all the things. It's time to depart. We need to take the roundabout route to the north to find our way to the east. Entering mining level entry. Are you sure? Yes, please. Yomi Mine, District 9. Required mining skill, novice. Open since 1961. A few decades ago, a mysterious giant structure, now known as Yomi, suddenly appeared in Tokyo. Inside was a labyrinth. Who or what would make something like this? Its creator is still unknown. Due to the labyrinth's complexity, a lot of Undernauts get lost while mining. I'd better use the map and proceed carefully. Full map! You can view the full map by pressing the X button in the labyrinth. Recovery at base. HP and MP depleted during battle will be fully recovered automatically upon returning to base. Most status ailments will be cured upon returning to base as well. Critical condition is the exception. Recovery from critical condition can be done at the residential tent, however it requires Argon. And the map does indeed remain filled up, although it looks like I did miss some bits up before and right there as well. I missed a lot of bits. Where are them? Now that we're here in full party, can I investigate in current location? Nothing worthwhile was found. Okay, fair enough. That's a treasure I would like to get. I don't know how to get it yet, though. There we go, we got that filled up. What if the tunnel ends here? I can't go any further. Hey, Chief.
Ah, it's me. I thought you'd be here. When I listened to your report, I thought something sounded odd. You needed to go straight north, but for some reason you were off to the west. Basically, I figured the path here must have been blocked. That's pretty common in Yomi. Here, take this. It's not your first time using one, right?
The supervisor hands me a Yomi flower. This mysterious object, shaped like a flower, can change the structure of Yomi. Using this to delve further into Yomi and mine Argon is an Undernaut's job.
Use that door flower to make a door in that wall. This is nostalgic. Back when I was a ninja, those things helped me out a lot. Imagine the structure of Yomi in your head and use them when it seems suspicious. Lots of treasures and rooms I discovered using those. You better not waste them. Since the fusion reactor stopped, all we have left is what's in the stock. All we have is what's left in the stockpile.
I got 5 door flowers.
The destination Camp 2 is located on the east side of this section. To get there, you'd have to take the long way by going to the north side. From the north side. Well, using that door flower, you can take a shortcut. Leave the rest to you.
The supervisor returns to the camp. I should use the door flower on this wall. Dungeon construction. Use Yomi flowers to alter the structure of the labyrinth so you can progress further into it. The build list can be viewed by pressing the B button. Welcome in, Liche. It does have that feel. That was part of the reason why I was interested in the game. Was like, ooh, the vague RPG horror feel of Megami Tensei. But yeah, the build list can be viewed by pressing the B button. Select which Yomi flower to use. Yomi flowers can be used that have been used will be consumed with a few exceptions. The door flower. Doors may be constructed in some of the labyrinth walls by using the door flower. Construction walls give off a blue effect when you bump into them. Like that. So we go here, we got a door wall, creates a door of inconstructible walls, bump into the wall to test it if it's constructible or not. Boop, use a door flower, okay. Caution, under construction.
And now we got a door. Cool. I'm not going that way yet. Because we have other things off to the side that I didn't check. I suppose that means the build symbol down here is another... Yeah, it's a buildable bridge. Okay, so... But we don't have any bridge flowers, so... I don't think a door is going to help with that. So let's head back this way. Map. 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 Man, I feel like I did these, but I guess not. Map. 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 Okay, map is fully filled up from what we've seen so far. Yes. Cool. Auto move. Start auto travel? Yes. Look at this scamper. Alrighty. Through the new door, where perhaps danger and other things will lurk, like whatever the hell that is. Warning, Undernauts only beyond this point. South to Camp 2, east to Camp 2. Like one of those meant to be Camp 1, but okay. Considering south to Camp 1. Alright, here we are. Another door flower. Caution, under construction. A fight. Here we go. Enemy encountered. Croak bugs. They're an earth monster. Alright, I should probably be casting my ability things. Alright, so we got that there. We can totally guard our shells, but I like the saxophone. Like, genuinely, I'm stoked that the saxophone is apparently the main instrument. It's awesome. I don't know, they're just croak bugs. I can't imagine it's going to be much of an issue to just do all of that. People in the background, however, that should work. So we can just do that in battle. The people in the back row, unless they are, unless they have a ranged weapon, such as a thrown weapon or a bow, can't really do anything. We can get pyrokinesis and everything, though. Let's see, they're Earth, which means strong versus Earth, so yeah, we'll do pyrokinesis. Normal battle. Croakbug C attacked Umeko. Ow, that is a lot more damage than I would have expected. God, I attacked Croakbug using katana. 2 hits. Attacked using knife. 11 damage with 2 hits. Not dead, okay. Smack with a hammer. The Croakbug D attacked Chief Haritsu. Missed. Croakbug A attacked Kayane. 16 damage. Ow. Attacked Tachibana. Croakbug B. 16 damage. Ow. He used pyrokinesis. Croakbug took 51 damage. Alrighty. And then we shot that one for 48. Attack with a sword, 41 damage. And struck with pursuit. Okay. Nothing is dead. That's a concern. I also don't know if those symbols up in the corner mean. Alright, boost swap is a thing that can be done at some point. Okay, your skills are a power swing and a frenzied swing. I don't think we need that. We just need to focus down on one guy and then find out that it's not going to do us any good and be like, oh god. Protect the rear guard.
attack that guy in hopes that they try and we're doing the thing. Medi. We're not that super duper hurt yet. Let's not spin to that, so you can just defend, I guess. Ritsu. That costs a fair bit. Let's just do an attack. And. Right, that's what yours was. Pyrokinesis. 4. Start with the ice slash. Smack, smack. And smack, smack. It's dead. Okay, and everyone does indeed just swap to what they attack with then. D has collapsed. Kurokbug C attacks Tachibana, but Mitsuki protects Tachibana. Heck yeah. Attacks Mitsuki. Just cut out the middle man for that one. He's Pyrokinesis. Boom. Tachibana's defending, and we attack with a sword. And it was stunned. And we follow up with a secondary smack, and it has died. Good chunk of experience. Some Argon. There's another one over there. It's right here. Ahead, Camp 2. Really? Already? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I'm not done exploring, though. I see that treasure. That's the way to Camp 2, though. Also, let me, battle controls. I didn't realize I had an auto battle button. Unused, expos written. Absolutely, yes. 100%. You see that gap on the menu, and it's just like, or on the map, it's like, no, it's gotta have a proper line. Proper bottle line, whatever words. Anyway, those buttons are not correct because I'm not using X to cancel in battle and B to select things. I'm using A to select. You know, like is normal. Squad's wiped out, character, party member creation, background, attributes, job, skills, party member stats, squad composition and formation, job change. If you or a party member feels unhappy or uncomfortable with your current job, you can change jobs. Undernauts are approved to self-manage. Even if you change jobs, you may carry over level, attribute, and skill points you've gained throughout the past experiences. So yeah, you can just change your job whenever you want. Oh, comprehensive is what that means. Okay. To either learn more specialized and high-level skills or a more comprehensive, wider range of skills, Undernauts can apply for a promotion at their current job. In their current job, you can promote using promote option at the admin rent. That's supposed to be tent. However, each promotion you need to pay 1 promotion Argon. They can be obtained by completing tasks such as lighting sections. Upon promotion, you either have specialization, a promoted unit that can learn new skills that are unique to their current job. The upper limit of their skill growth is increased greatly, or comprehensive. It allows them to learn skills from another job that is compatible with their current job, but their skill growth will also increase as a result of the promotion, but not as much as specialization. After they've been promoted, you can change between specialization and comprehension by selecting job change. Oh, so you can even, okay, cool. So you can even be flexible between what you want to do with things. Like if I don't actually think this comprehensive is working out for me, I can shift it around. Cool. Base camp does things. Admin tent does things. Fusion reactor does things. Yomi flowers do things. Supplies, we can use Argon to create items at the fusion reactor, but our fusion reactor isn't working right now, so none of that matters. Battle mining. Lever by defeating enemies and obtaining items from treasure chests that they drop. Defeat bosses in each section and light the areas. For bosses defeated will get key information or items. As the progressive story can also be found in the Labyrinth. Make sure you explore as much as you can. Make sure to utilize the radio information you receive inside the Labyrinth. You got the map. The star on the map. Sections that have already been lit will have a star displayed. Cool. This is the overview of the current labyrinth level, overview of the level's current section, overview of the level in a district of multiple floors, the 30 by 30 square displayed on the full map. Each section has its own section name. A block is a single square 1 by 1. You can select with the cursor on the map. You can also select one with your cursor, blah blah. That's not what I want. Okay, here's what I'm looking for. Enemy symbols are scattered throughout the labyrinth. When you come into contact with an enemy symbol, the battle begins. Enemy symbols are different colors that are separated into the following types. Red enemies are normal enemies that appear at fixed points in the labyrinth. If you win a battle, you will obtain a treasure chest. When you re-enter the labyrinth, they will respawn. Green are obstacle enemies. These are enemies that you'll need to defeat to progress the game. They appear at fixed locations in the labyrinth. Once you defeat them, they won't respawn again, even when re-entering the labyrinth. Additionally, obstacle enemies do not drop treasure chests when defeated. Blue are constructed enemies. These are enemies constructed with Mon flowers. When you defeat them, you'll obtain a treasure chest. Re-entering the labyrinth will respawn constructed enemies. Purple with horns are boss enemies. Boss enemies are much stronger than normal enemies. They are usually enemies you must defeat to light the labyrinth. Though there are also bosses other than lighting the labyrinth. Other event enemies. Special enemies or bosses that you fight as you progress the scenario. The number of skulls displayed on the symbol indicates the number of consecutive battles that will happen. The more consecutive battles there are, the greater the possibility of getting higher quality loot from a treasure chest that appear after winning the battle. Skull with 1 in the normal battle, 1 wave. 2 waves, 3 guts. That's straightforward. There are door flowers, ladder flowers, which lets you create ladders in constructible places. They are odd. If there are odd holes in the floor or walls or broken ladders left on the ground, you can construct ladders there. When constructing a ladder, press A to block. On that block, travel a different floor. Keys will open locked doors by reconstructing a past version of the door from before it was locked. However, this flower can only be used from the side with the locked keyhole. Additionally, there are different types of key flowers depending on which labyrinth it is. Most locked doors become shortcuts for getting around the labyrinth, so opening them will allow you to clear the labyrinth more smoothly. Healing flowers are flowers that have a healing effect. By using it, you can recover all HP and a little bit of MP. If you install it in the labyrinth, the hazard floors of that section, toxic swamps or spike floors, will be disabled. You can also use it for healing after it's been installed, but the hazard floors will be reactivated. They have to be used. That have been used will recover. So you leave the. Basically, it's a little heal point. You get a little recovery point, but it's only 1 per time you enter the labyrinth. Special flower dismantles and erases enemies that appear at fixed points, such as normal, obstacle, or constructed. It'll also delete 2 or 3 consecutive battle events, making it useful for when we want to get rid of obstacle enemies. However, you cannot defeat a boss or event enemy, the enemies will not reappear. Bridge flowers makes a bridge. Mon flowers creates a fixed enemy in constructed locations. Large door flowers, a special. We don't need all of this information. The information I honestly wanted, by and large. I'm going to assume that's a treasure chest spot. We can just go look at the treasure chest, but yeah, the difference between green and red is the thing I was actually curious about. Oh, or it'll just tell me when we step here and we see 2 of them. Skull symbols in the labyrinth are enemy symbols that start combat. There are 2 types of enemy symbols, red and green. If you win a battle with a red enemy symbol, a treasure chest will appear, with supplies and loot will appear. A green symbol will not drop a chest. If you want treasure chests, hunt for red enemy symbols. Or go to the spot. Found a rock! Shiny Yomi rock that can be put into the reactor for argon or flower power. It's basically trash. Yeah, okay. Oh, before I forget again. Use. Magic permaberry. Put a door there. Alright, fight me, I want experience. Hi! This is a naked bat? Okay. The naked bat is a lightning otherworlder. These guys don't have anything going on. Should be able to just kill them, as we did last time. No, it's lightning, therefore Earth. Music guy ready to protect the rear guard. Naked bat attacked Kayane. Ow! Naked bat attacked Maxi. Ow. Chief Ritsu attacked the bird rat. It didn't die. The game lied to me before. Evaded the attack. Geokinesis. 42 damage. Katana attack. 17 damage. Knife. 1 hit. 4 damage. That's bonus defending. Bird rat attack Kane. Kane is... well, fuck me. Kane collapsed. Bird rat attack Maxi.
Here to protect the rear guard. I'm gonna try. I have a feeling it's gonna be like it doesn't work. You can't do that. But making the attempt. Fucking sharpshoot. Yeah. I think I said stopped using Medi. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Sudden realization that, you're the fucking bird rat. I would love for you to keep protecting, but it didn't really work out. Medi yourself. Sharpshoot. Only have so many, but get that thrown there. Everyone got attacked. God, okay. Bird rat's gone. Bird rat hit. Bird rat hit. Bird rat gone. Healed Tachibana. Not Tachibana. Mitsuki. Tachibana is collapsed. It's not good. Attack. 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 Yeah, sharpshoot. Do it. Geokinesis. Frick. Frenzied swing. Shield bash. Sharpshoot. Geokinesis. Only one hit. Fuck. Okay. So we have what I'm assuming is 2 characters in critical. Let's go ahead and find our way back to camp. Yes, back to base camp. To the resident tent. Hi. 10 Argon. The heal type must feature master powered. Yep, that's fine. And formation was returned to normal. Cool. Okay, so now I also understand things hurt. Welcome back to Yomi Mine District. Luckily, nothing we killed should return, because we only fought greens. Right, yeah, the only thing to do from here is to go forward. Once we were in here, that it was like, well, what do we do now? Sorry, one more. There we go. Okay, we're like, hey, what's up in here? You have a treasure chest for me? Ah, it's just a rat bird. Or a bird rat. And that's fast battle. Found treasure. Kayane is examining the treasure chest. Treasure chests and traps. Some treasure chests may be booby-trapped. Traps must be disarmed to open these chests safely. To disarm the trap, you must consume a lockpicking bug item or select the correct trap. If you're attempting to choose the correct trap, pay attention to the correct answer percent chance. Number of trap choices are determined by the party's remaining MP. If your MP is still full, it is only one choice. So we believe there's a 100% chance it's an abnormal current. An electric shock that'll deplete our money. Rude. Safely disarm the trap. In here we obtain
broken knuckles. Usable by ninjas and fighters, so not by us.
Warped,
Warped knuckle duster that can't even be properly gripped.
this is the worst.
Torn rags. Clothes that are so torn you'd probably be cited for wearing them.
This is trash, toxic.
I mean, it might be worthwhile. Torn briefs. Ripped, soiled undergarments. Picking these up was a mistake.
You should burn these.
For once, we're in agreement, yes. I don't think that literally does nothing, I'm pretty sure. And an old tree bracelet. A quality G item. Poorly made bracelet made from gnarled tree wood.
It's a terrible bracelet.
Increases wisdom and intelligence both by 1, though. So... yeah, those... our current undergarments at least provide 1 defense. No difference between the torn rags and the clothes. We can't use the knuckles. Okay, and it increases intelligence and wisdom, right? No, no, take it off. There we go. So which button do I press to change it? Yeah, press intelligence and wisdom. Which means it is best utilized by either Tachibana or Umeko. Tell me, help menu. What is resistance? I don't want the base stats. I want the non-base stats. Their resistance. Their resilience. Okay, so that's... yeah, resilience avoids status damage better. Understood. We're gonna give you the old tree bracelet. And there's no reason to equip the torn briefs. We could equip the torn rags just because. But we don't actually have a reason to. It just would have been amusing. Alright, I forgot again forgot we have that option. There's a green there. Probably should fight it. Door flower. The hole. I do not trust the hole, but I am curious about it. We found some rocks and brass coins. Dirty Yomi coin that can be put in the reactor for argon or flower bar.
Basically trash.
I.e. things that do not matter until we get our reactor up and running. Can I put notes on my map? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's remember what that hole is. Regret! Oh god. The squad was ambushed! Naked Bat B is watching the situation there in the back row after all. Great Crest attacked Mitsuki. Okay. Great. The Crested Bird Rat is watching the situation. Again, they're in the back row, so it makes sense. Power Swing. Protect the Vanguard. Actually, we should be able to use Helm Splitter, because hopefully you will be protected. Medi there. Our formation didn't break, so that's fine. Sharpsuit. You can start attacking the birds back there. Well, it healed up. Big powerful attack. Now everyone can come forward, though. Naked Bat cast Bradykinesis. Evasion down. Kinesis, smack it. Power swing there. Power swing it again. Check the rear guard now that these guys can all go at it, because the flying guys can hit back there, it seems. EI slash. Don't need to have any of that, so just protect yourself. Sharpshoot. Geokinesis. So careful aim and attack Maxi. Oh. Attack Mitsuki. Missed. Or block the attack. Attack with Sharpshoot. Dead. Good. Geokinesis. And the big power swing. Didn't destroy, but the pursuit still didn't destroy. Okay, well, we can probably do that. Yeah, you smack something instead, because your guarding is not doing a whole lot at the moment. I mean, in fairness, it's only a 60% chance, so it's not like it is powerfully impressive or anything. Attack with the sword. It collapsed, excellent. Attacks Kiane. Ow. Use Medi. Short bow. Missed. Smack. 3 hits, good. Smack with a hammer, but evaded. Geokinesis. Smack. Mies. Rocks. Dead. Alrighty, everyone but Kayane and Tajibana leveled up. Maxi leveled up! Please select an attribute to increase. Cool, so yeah, we just get to choose where we want to put our stuff. Con, please. HP increased by 22. MP increased by 3. Mitsuki leveled up. Speed, please. Because I believe speed was one of, I mean, again, we can change these whenever we want. So, yeah, I can do that later. But I believe they said speed affects the block chances of things, so we'll do that. HP up by 25, and be up by 4. For you, let's increase your strength. HP up by 19, up by 4. Bum, 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 bum. Right from your item. I'm like, why do you have a wisdom boost? Because your trinket. No, because of the ring. That's why. Never mind. Yeah, speed up. Speed and MP, or HP and MP up. Then we get a skill point to spend on things such as being able to cast barrier, or we can just hold on to it. So we can level something else up, like obtaining. No, we can't obtain those yet, but we could power up a perma barrier, or the perma barrier, so it's a 10% chance. Or you increase the power of one of these by 20%, but that's fine, can't do anywhere now. With you, we can give you empty mind. Seems like it would be a good thing for you now to obtain. You can't do anything because until level 5 you can't have that. Okay, no, it's speed is only for emergency guard, but still no real harm in boosting speed. Let me clean my glasses for a moment because I got some schmutz on them somehow. Like right in the middle. Just a second. Okay, that's better. And while I'm at it, let me take a drink.
Alrighty, but yeah, so Mitsuki can't really gain anything. You didn't level. Which is a shame, because we could, if you did, we could learn Ray of Light, and then you'd have a light attack. It's expensive though, but you could attack. At the very least, it'd give you the option. Or again, the passive antibody. Multi-medic level 5 will be good. Ooh, can potentially insta-kill. Does non-elemental damage to undead foes. Neat. We can learn Monster Whistle. Boosts the enemy level and doubles encounter rate, i.e. more encounters will show up. And their level will go up, which I assume means that, you know, if the hair in my mouth all over. I have a feeling that what the intention of Monster Whistle is basically, do you need to grind? Go ahead and grind. We'll hold off for now, though. As for the Yos, we could learn Magic Barrier, but I think we'll also hold off. So there we go. A door. Ahead, hidden hole. Be careful. Beyond this point are monsters more dangerous than the ones in the mining level. However, if you use Mon flowers to hunt monsters there, you'll get better resources than in the mining level. As an Undernaut, high risk, high reward is what you live for. I don't think that's true, but, got a silver coin. Silver Yomi coin that can be used in the reactor for things better, but still trash. I got 5 Mon flowers. Mon flowers. They're a type of Yomi flower. They construct a blue enemy symbol at the spot where they're used. If you are victorious in the resulting battle, a treasure chest will appear. Blue enemy symbols reappear once you return to base, so use them if you want it when you want to grind for supplies. Getting rich with Mon flowers. The higher the threat level of a section, the better the supplies and treasure chests. If you construct a Mon flower in a high threat area, you may acquire an unexpectedly high quality item. Obviously, there are also higher possibility of your squad being wiped out, so weigh the risks. I'm very good at navigating with my movement. Okay. I want that, but I have no means to do so. Wait. There we go. Hey, you know what? System options. Movement setting, retreat. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. Did that just showed up then? Enemy encountered. Bird Rat A is looking this way in a friendly manner. Okay. Hi? Talk to Bird Rat A. Bird Rat A is happy. Bird Rat A shared, Argon, there we go, with Chief Ritsu's squad. Obtained 158, hell yeah. Okay, cool, so yes, things can just kind of show up, but they can also be quite friendly, potentially. The door is locked. Okay, so now we just have
More map to uncover. I'll probably attempt that. This worries me. Treasure. A torn talisman. Torn talisman is about as useful as a worn newspaper. Literally does nothing. Are you recycling this? Minor restorative. 50 HP, a tabby main reactor, cool. And a rock. Door flower. That's a boss. No, thank you. I do wish I could put like my own notes down or something. And you can't back through a doorway. It has to be properly closed. Alright, fight me. Okay, we can handle bugs. Just everyone focus your attacks. Attack. Attack. It died. See? See, we're fine. Hey, pursuit. Heck yeah. Pyrokinesis. Ow. Ow. Medi. And you know, you defend this turn. Collapsed. Healed up. Collapsed. We did it! Heck yeah, everyone. Good job. We've had a treasure. Kiana is examining the treasure chest. 100% chance of nerve gas. Nerve gas engulfs you. Minus 10 MP. Net 10% MP. But 100% chance, so there we go. Safely disarmed. We obtain a rusted sword. Probably weaker than a regular sword. But we potentially better. No, I don't think it's stronger than a knife, though. We'll find out. We'll check. This weapon is in serious disrepair. It's barely even usable. Worthless. A Wakizashi +2. Shorter blade means meant to be worn alongside with a katana. It'll do in a pinch. It's also +2. It's got luck +1 attached to it as well. I believe what it means by sub-katana is it has to go in the second hand. I remember reading that, and I don't. We'll see if it shows. Yeah, leather jerkin +1. A flimsy chest piece made of animal hide offers minimal protection. Mostly a fashion statement, but it's +1. So, 4 defense, 1 evasion, -1 accuracy, and more torn briefs and some rocks. Alright, what am I looking for? I just was thinking about it. It was the thing I was just looking at. Oh, sub-weapon. Equipment performance, rarity and quality, element type, type affinity. Displays the affinity between equipment and enemy types, how the world or monster, etc. The larger the value, the greater the effect it has on that type of enemy. Attributes. Recovery, equip effect, additional effect, status element effect. You can consult the strategy screen, info, Yomi items. You see some sections in green. These sections may vary in performance. Even equipment is otherwise identical, may perform differently. Okay, but that didn't tell me what it was. So supplies and key supplies. No. Weapon hand, there we go. To mitigate the decrease. Okay, equipped weapons will equipped weapons will inflict damage as displayed as weapons in weapon stats. Equipped weapons will have negative modifiers, decreasing the weapon's power in your offhand.
To mitigate the decreased damage penalties, the skill dual wielding can be learned by fencer and ninjas. Higher level you have that, the lower the penalty. Loot items. Loot type items have no functional purpose and are only useful for extracting argon or generating flower power from the used reactor. You can never have too much argon and flower power, so don't hesitate to cash in. That's equipment that is an upgrade over what you currently have. Keep your eye out for this when you're hunting for stronger equipment. Yeah. But, your transceiver may receive a radio broadcast in the Labyrinth. The message will be displayed on the radio bar up the top. If you receive, when you receive a message, the red lamp will red alert lamp on the left side will turn on. Additionally, if you just press the right trigger, you'll immediately receive broadcasts. So we'll try that in a hot second. Labyrinths that you step in for the first time will have poor visibility. If you keep exploring the labyrinth like that, you'll have a higher chance of being ambushed. Additionally, enemy levels will be hidden, which will put you at a disadvantage in battle. To efficiently explore the labyrinth, try and light up the area as soon as possible to increase visibility. To light the area, defeat a special boss located in the section. Once you find the boss, enemy symbol in the section challenge them. Lit sections no longer have ambushes. The ability to view new levels. Okay, I see. So that's what that boss there is probably for, and I should go do something about that. Right trigger is not receiving a radio signal for me. Project report. Look at that time. We've won 6 battles. We've killed 18 times. More other worlders than monsters. That feels weird. Yomi info. Oh no, we have all these to read. Look at them. Look at the bird rat, the crested bird rat. Yeah, we're worry about that later. Like, you know, when I decide I want to read the glossary. I think that's what it means by the green thing. The luck bonus can vary. Let me just look at maps. Okay, you know what? Let's just see. View character, Kayane. One-handed sub. Friggin'. Okay, we're gonna do the thing I have. I do have a thing open still. That may or may not. Was it from the wiki then? Undernauts. Come on, Undernauts. Labyrinth of Yomi. Sub weapon. Okay, here we go. Sub weapons are usually only worth. Okay, that's just dumb information that I don't necessarily want. Sub-weapons are usually only worth it for a hunter who has throwing weapons being sub-weapons and dual ability of full value. I see. I guess maybe that's what it is if you have a sub-weapon, it will not count as... you won't have the issue. I don't know. Like if you put it in your offhand, it won't be weaker. But that is a stronger weapon in general. But it would be better to put it in. I just. Oop. We should put it in our main hand because it's the stronger weapon. But the flip side is, yeah, the rusted sword is. Oh, the rusted sword. So it could be very other people can't have it in, but I don't. The idea of putting the wakizashi in the main hand of katana and offhand feels weird. Got the leather jerkin though, which is indeed boosting defense and evasion. I feel like we're going to want to give that to our tank, even though it lowers our accuracy yet further. Yeah, rusted sword is basically worthless. You do have a helmet. That's nice. Alright. You also have a helmet. Kayane and Tachibana did not level up, looks like, though. A potion. A rock. Ahead, mining level inner. Our last door flower. I sense multitudes of monsters ahead of me. I should be cautious. Consecutive battles. Enemy symbols with multiple skulls will be started by consecutive battle. The number of consecutive battles is the same as the number of skulls. I mean, that is a concern, but it does have treasure. We're not doing too shabby. Alright. We were ambushed, though. Crest attack Kayane, that hurt. Bird Brat is watching. Great Crest can cast Medi, noted. Oh, they swapped. Okay. Oh, attack. 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 Heal. Kayane. Attack. Sharpshoot. Hammer. Katana. Wakizashi. Heck yeah. Pyrokinesis. Medi. Okay, not too bad. Certainly better with that armor on. Dead. Knees. Smack, smack. Burn, dead. Defend, hammer. And he's watching because he was in the back row. You're going to be ruined, my friend. Pew. Smack. Smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Flush, flush. Dead. But we now have a full line of enemies. God, they're all together. Okay, we gotta do this. Frenzied swing. Protect the vanguard. Guy slash. I never recast Enduring Adroitness. Attack. Mitsuki failed to protect Maxi. Understood. 2 hits. Ow. Mitsuki protected and then evaded. Excellent. Okay, so Frenzied Swing can eventually hit anyone. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. Protect. Yeah. Heal. Maxi. Sharpshoot. Get big focuses on the same guy overall. So that he dies. Like that. Failed to protect. Okay, good. Alright, healed up. Or... No, they used Medi, so fuck you for that then. Frenzied Swing is not doing as much good. Smack him. Actually, let's get rid of this bird rat. It's a crested bird rat, even. More protection. Crested bird rat dead. Mitsuki hurt, but we're healing Mitsuki, so that's fine. Alright, cool. Good smack. Attack. 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 Defend. Attack. Defend. Missed. Disappointing. Strong attacks. Good dodge. Still not dead. Big hit, pain. Defend. Attack, attack. Heal. Attack, defend. Okay, only one more left. And he got stunned by the katana strike. Excellent, we're good. I think we're fine. And dead. Oh, and we finally got the level up for those two. Excellent. Kayane leveled up. Increase your constitution. HP up by 20, MP up by 3. Increase your constitution. 13, 5. Found treasure. Kayane examines it. I don't like any of these, but it's most likely to be nerve gas, so we succeeded in disarming the trap. We obtained an average helmet. Everyone but a caster can equip this. Standard issue medieval, a simple medieval Western style helm made of standard issue gear. Seen thousands of these. Once more, equipped to our tank. Also, it's a +1, it's even better. She hit her accuracy, everything just drops her accuracy. Oh, right. I mean, someone might as well wear it. It's just dead end. Dangerous creatures. Oh, hi, you're new. Horned frog dog, huh? Oh, God. We didn't heal Maxie. Let's run. Yes. Maxie squad fled, but couldn't. Fuck. Fuck, that's what I was worried about. You're strong, oh, God. Flee, everyone, flee. Flee. Success. Mitsuki and Kayane are down. Tatsubana. Heal Maxie. There's an event there. Just that. Locked door. Locked door. And we link back up there. Fuck. Okay, singular bird rat. Crested bird rat, though. But it's dead. Okay. Got a brass coin and some rocks. I'm absolutely nowhere I should be. How about we, head back to camp. Return. Hi. Yep, Kane back. Mitsuki back. Looks like it is 10 Argon per level. Okay, I guess let's. My desire to explore is strong, clearly. But we'll make it to Camp 2 instead after this fight. Or this fight as well. Hi. Okay, everything reorganized itself. Just a sudden reminder to myself that I have things I could be doing. Such as enduring adroitness. Throw a rock. Missed. 2 hits. 1 hit. Not so bad. 2 hits. That dead. Everyone faster. Okay, that fight is done. We obtained some more rocks. Immediately got pulled into another fight. Protect the Vanguard. Yeah, slash. Just trying to get things taken care of a little faster now. Good. Alright, make that dead. Good. Heck yeah. Take the Vanguard. Missed. But the Wakizashi follow-up did good. Short burst mech. Failed to protect Maxi, but Maxi was ready and avoided. Everyone do the attacks. There we go. More rocks. Auto drive was finished, finally. Fight the red area. They're not even crested, we're fine. Cool, so the pursuit can affect someone entirely different. And we can auto battle this one. Yeah, just do normal attacks or repeat action. It was all normal attacks anyways, or well, except for that. Oh well. Repeat action regardless. Found treasure. It's an abnormal current. And inside 2 woodcutter axes. Oops, somebody's swapping over to an axe. And a trench club. Small light axe made to chop wood. It's easy to use, but not that sharp. Huh, it's better than nothing. I'm not sure what... Is G better? I guess G is Based on the color, G must be better than B. I just realized G is probably gold, and B is bronze. So yes, mostly because also I see over there, you know, strength +1. Same with the trench club here. A trench club with nails driven through it. Looks like a ne'er-do-well's weapon. That looks lethal. And an upgraded old bracelet +2. It gives 2 defense on top of intelligence and wisdom. Cool, cool. Alrighty, so you, no more sword for you. You get an axe. It's much stronger, but it only hits 1 time. But still, an axe. I wonder. Well, I can't find out anyway because just the sudden wondering is like, I wonder if a sub weapon means even someone without dual wielding can use it. But considering none of these can be used in the second hand by Maxi. Oop, didn't mean to take off your undergarments. It's fine, you still have clothes on. Bum, bum. Let's see, we got a trench club with you, so that's a stronger one of them. Shield, helmet. Yeah. So what I'm looking at is right, yeah. Give that to you. Just, yeah, for things that attack you back there. Next, you can have the ring. If the Torn Talisman did anything at all, I would give it to someone, but it don't, so no. Alrighty. Still know that hole's about. Oh, the hole's probably the way we get down. But our mission right now is to go this way. And there is a boss. Alright, first boss time. Just in case. We already have Enduring Adroitness on, I believe. I believe that's what that little buff thing over there is. Chrono barrier. Yeah. Yeah. The Argon detector attached to the portable receivers detected something. This reaction occurs when there's an enemy that bears special Argon. If I defeat that enemy, the Argon in this section should be activated. Lights. To increase your field of vision, activate the light of the Labyrinth by defeating special enemies. There are also other benefits, including no more enemy ambushes and checking enemy levels. Each section's lighting status can be checked on the full map. Sections that are already lit will have a star in front of the section name. Warning, dangerous creature. Oh dear. It's like a hippo rhino snake. Enemy encountered. The Pummeler. Oh good. Power swing. Protect the Vanguard. Yep. I would love to. We'll stick with that one for the moment. Solo Adroitness. Target their legs. Pyrokinesis. Heck yeah. Alrighty, their evasion's down a little bit. Counter attack Maxi, but has been protected. Adroitness cast. Accuracy and evasion increased further. Power swing. Strong. Yeah, helm splitter. Let's make it. Let's attempt it. Medi. Shark shoot. Alright. Dead. Cool. And 3 level ups. Get. Maxi leveled up. Let's boost your luck. Luck. Strength. Luck. HP beaten up. 32. Let's boost your... What boosted strength last time? Boost your strength again anyway. Omeko. HP. Found treasure. I'd really like it to be abnormal gas, or an abnormal current. Heck yeah. Safely disarm the trap. Obtained an old katana +1. A shot of katana with a cracked and pitted blade. Junk it. Old tree staff +3. Magic attack of 4. Nice. A crude staff made from a wizened old tree. Can you even use this thing? The lights are on. The organ in the mining level entry has been activated. Cool. Oh yeah, entry has her down here. Sure, the boss up there is still the one up here. In here is still the to light up this room, this one area too. View characters. Kayane with your katana man. The old katana is better. Bum, bum, bum. What else did I get? A staff. Bum, 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 bum. Indeed, a good bit better. Bam. And yeah, that increased magic attack power. So, yeah, she's the one who magically attacks. Hey, not pretty. Some equipment has a plus A. It says knife +1. The number of the plus indicates the amount of upgrading. The equipment is gone. Upgraded weapons have increased damage. Upgraded armor has increased defense. Increased defense. Depending on the equipment, other values may increase as well. Equipment upgrades can perform with the fusion reactor. You can also obtain equipment that's already upgraded. Indeed. Okay. The basic stats on a weapon are says attack and action. More information, please go to character party stats. Come in, Jack. Oh, no, I missed it. Character. Party member stats. Magic attack, aim attack. The value increases. The damage party member inflicts with magic attack will increase. Okay, this does affect recovery magic as well. That's what I was wondering. So you still want to power up the magic attack of your healer. So I might want to give that, let's give that old world staff to Tachibana instead. Alrighty, so let us continue moving forward. The vibe is good. I am still largely learning stuff with it. So I don't have, frame of reference is a bit iffy. We only have Monflowers, right? But it's been good. Been good so far. Good dungeon crawling. terrifying because enemies hit hard, but I'm starting to get equipment for people, so it's a little better. Oh, but yeah, we are. This is Yomi, or at least the mining business of Yomi. That's another diggable wall, or a door-making wall, I should say. Get that put on the map. Put that one on the map. We need door flowers to open up those. As you can see, built-in personal map as well, so you know, good stuff there. I don't have to do it myself. We probably get to all that stuff by opening up that wall. Okay, so the only thing we can do is go fight the fight, or you know, go back and fight other fights, do other things. But luckily, no. We don't have. No, we might. Why won't it break? Oh. Enemy encountered. Thank you for being these horrifying bugs. Or yeah, croak bugs, right? Like a mix of frog and bug, I guess. Defend our back row, actually, because these guys being flying can attack our back row. And you could use a heal up. Get sharpshooter going, and I believe you guys are... No, you're Earth. You are Earth monsters, so we throw fire at you. Yeah, kinda. Using the woodcutter's axe +2. Hell yeah. I mean, damn. Nope, failed to protect. It takes damage. Oh, no level up for Mitsuki. But we found some rocks! I keep forgetting that. I want to use the right stick to turn because the way my controls currently are. I don't like that, especially when I'm looking up like this. The rocks suddenly look meaty. I don't like that. Oh. Man. Yeah, I mean, it is cool. I don't necessarily see the purpose of it, but it's still cool to have. In front of me is a line of giant drains. It looks like an arm jetting out belongs to a human. If I investigate, I might discover something, like that the arm belongs to a human. Possibly, yeah. Investigation. Investigate suspicious places in the labyrinth with the A button. You may find something useful. Nothing worthwhile was found. Nothing worthwhile was found. Human corpses are shoved into the surrounding drains. The bodies are ripped to 5 pieces, as if pulled apart with brute force. Even this may prove useful somehow against the monster. That monster. Obtained a scalp. I'm sorry, what? Hi, Dareth. It's like to dismember. Okay, that's none of that. That's not one of those, not one of those. Right, trigger, that's okay, there we go. Nice and organized. So important supplies. The scalp. Human scalp with beautiful black hair. It seems to be from a young woman still attached. That seems to be from a young woman still attached to it. Find it some mannequins? No mannequins. This is bad enough, no mannequins. We could build a bridge here if we wanted. Fill up our map. Look at all that treasure I can't have. Fill up map. Look where I'm going. This path connects to Camp 2. Enter. We made it to Camp 2. Oh. Well, mannequins might be fine. Camp 2 is covered in blood. Their limbs and viscera violently torn from bodies scattered all across the ground. This has to be the work of Yomi monsters. Is anyone here left alive? Gibblets. The inside of the tent is thick with the smell of blood as well. There don't appear to be any survivors. Does the reactor work? No, the fusion reactor isn't working. There's some scorch marks on the power unit. It looks like it's broken. Oh god, what's that? I hear something close by. Oh. So a normal camp in a Call of Cthulhu game, yeah. It does have a place that nobody needs to be. At the edge of the camp is a haphazardly stacked pile of corpses. Good thing I have a scalp. This must be the Undernauts from Yomi who used this camp as a base. Yomi is a major mining company, so they've got over double the number of Undernauts as us. I mean, not anymore, it looks like. But apparently they weren't able to stop whatever wiped them out. There must be an unbelievably strong monster living in District 99. Hi! Is someone there? From behind the mountain of corpses, a girl in a wheelchair appears. Quantity does not... That's true, quantity does not equal quality. That's what burned out the reactor. They just tried to microwave a potato. Most of her face is covered by the hood, but I can see the bandage covering both of her eyes. Isn't this like a Bloodborne character? Just leave me be. I mean, I don't know. I've never actually played Bloodborne. I don't want to feel anyone else dying. Don't you want your scalp back? So please, just leave me alone. After the girl quietly mumbles without emotion, she falls silent. Ignore her. I will just walk right up to her. I'm going to ignore your please. What happened? I asked her what happened to... No, I want to know what happened here. But the girl stays silent. Triple dot. Maybe the girl's mind is still in shock. If I leave her here, she'll eventually meet the same fate as the corpses that surround her. Ritsu. Chief Ritsu, please. She probably caused the corpses. Don't give me this choice. Don't give me this choice. Don't give in. Just abandon her then? Just walk away? Emergency food ration kit? Oh, I mean... The proper Cthulhu thing to do is absolutely to just abandon her.
But what if she lets me spend my blood echoes? The blood echoes. Roll it towards the monster and distract his memory here while you get away. Yeah, that could be helpful. She did tell me to go away, which makes me want to not leave her alone. Because, you know, fuck you. Kind of touches what you're talking about this morning. Oh, what would my character? I mean, that's the thing. We're a team of 6. Maxie would be incredibly curious and want to take her into care to find out what the hell about everything. So that's 1 vote for take into care. Mitsuki wouldn't really give a shit. She's not getting paid to take care of a kid. So that's a tentative vote against, to abandon. Oh, plus this place is fucked up. Kayane. I'm not sure Kayane would even be paying attention to what's going on here. I mean, it's a fucked up situation, but, you know, whatever. Let's not disregard that she's extremely suspicious. Is that really all that suspicious, though? We're going to say Kayane is mostly a non-vote. Ritsu, our chief, would very much prefer to abandon. Kitamori would leave the peasant in the hole. Kitamori would leave the peasant in the hole. Kitamori's not here, though. Umeko would want to take with. So that's 2-2. Which leaves... who? That would leave Tachibana. Tachibana would want to take the girl. Ritsu is in charge, though. You know what? Fuck it. What's a horror movie without making the stupid choice? Roll a d100. Do I have 2d10 here? No, I only have 1d10. So, if it is below 55, we take the girl. If it's above 55, we'll abandon. Even though I really want to take her to see what happens. First one is a 2, which means we only had to roll 1 die anyway. We're going to take her. We're going to take her, and she's going to slaughter our own camp, and it'll be glorious. Oh, I hate this. Log. Play as her now. I can't believe... I get behind the girl and grip the handle of her wheelchair. I can't believe Tachibana convinced me to do this. I leave the camp with the silent girl. That would be hilarious as well. Well, I guess I should take her back to my camp. Yeah? Because we need to go back to our camp anyway to let them know what happened to this one. In order to go to... I did go to camp, too. Okay, yeah. You decide to protect the... When you were there, discovered everyone been wiped out. The only survivor was the girl in a wheelchair. You decide to protect the girl in the wheelchair. You make your way back to base camp. By the way, for those who know, which would be Tareth right now, when I say Tachibana, I mean Tachibana Fiori, the younger Tachibana sibling, our healer. She very much is interested in this girl, especially if she's going to do something fucked up. How do I get back?
I wish I had a bridge fruit, or a bridge flower. But I can always just be like, you know what? I want to beeline back to base. Auto travel. Fuck. Oh no, no. Oh dear, no. The silent girl opens her mouth suddenly. No, stop making things even closer. I don't like it. You are planning to save me? Do you feel pity for me, like the people of that camp? Those kind people, they were all killed in front of me by those monsters. Not by me, by those monsters. With that, the girl falls silent again. Continue auto travel. Can I cancel auto travel? I can. Cool. Good to know that I can indeed cancel it if I want / need to. Back to beelining. No, stop getting in front of me. The silent girl opens her mouth again. I don't have anything anymore. The light in both my eyes, the freedom of my legs, my past and future. I've lost it all. That's what happens when you make deals with Fae. The only thing left is this cursed power. With that, the girl falls silent again. Please don't fall silent again. What do you mean, cursed power? The path connects to the base camp. Alright, let's bring her into camp. What is your power? Enjoy your boss fight? I hope so. I return to camp with the girl. Look, blame Tachibana. The power, it's here too. The girl calls out in surprise and heads towards the fusion reactor. Mission cleared. Mission accomplished. Your performance will earn you excellent marks. Our loot? The wheelchair-bound girl. Hi. The girl is acting more strangely than before. Her body trembles as she shows her surprise. This feeling, the Mad King's spirit tree is also here. Tara, what did you do? Am I unable to escape this fate? This voice, you... The reason you brought me here was to awaken this spirit tree, wasn't it? I cannot escape from this loathsome connection to the spirit tree. Then I will fulfill my role. My role as the spirit tree's sacrifice, Lucy. Lucy is too full. Yeah. So, for those who weren't here earlier, this is not technically our first squad. The game starts with you being a missing section leader, and your squad of Undernauts were all slaughtered by that person there, who may or may not be Lucy. Lucy may also now be the Mad King, I guess. But that girl there slaughtered all the rest of our crew and ate them with her leech of an arm, but decided Lucy is too full, so they'll eat us, Ritsu, another day. And therefore we used our one curative item and scampered out to get back to camp. And our boss at camp was like, that's really fucked up. Well, one of our bosses, the one in charge of Yomi Corporation, who was there, in charge of the camp in total, was like, that's really fucked up. Get another squad of Undernauts and go do more things. We might be. Oh. Our boss, the person, Cassandra, the leader of Cassandra Corporation, she was more like, wow, that really sucks what happened. You're real sad, but I also gave them a lot of money, and they didn't come back with any of it, so fuck me, I guess. I'll eat you on another day. Lucy, The same name as that girl in red. Okay, I guess we're assuming that Lucy's name is Lucy then. I'll try to ask the girl about that, but... Ah. The girl ignores me and approaches the reactor. She unravels the bandages on her right arm. Her bare arm is covered in wounds that trickle blood. The girl dips her finger in that blood and smears it on the fusion reactor. Well, the reactor's working now. The fusion reactor glows blue and a low engine noise echoes across the camp. I can't believe it, but somehow the fusion reactor started working again. It didn't need to bring a church choir with it. Church choirs always mean bad things and stuff like this. Trigon type situation, yeah? This is what you want, right? I am the spirit tree's sacrifice. No matter which world it is, that doesn't change. Even if I fight against destiny, I only get hurt. I'm sorry for bringing you here. Thank you for fixing our reactor, though. Then I will quietly follow my destiny. Hi, Honda.
Hey, what's this? The fusion reactor's working again. Did you do this, Chief? Or was it the young lady over there? Whatever, it doesn't matter who did it. Now we can activate the Chinoa gate. We can escape from Yomi.
The supervisor dashes into the storage tent.
You'll not be able to escape.
The girl has fallen silent. She doesn't seem like she plans on explaining what she did. Fusion reactor. You can now use the fusion reactor. You can use the fusion reactor to create supplies, upgrade equipment, and create Yomi flowers. AG and flower power. Use the fusion reactor. To use the fusion reactor, you need argon or flower power. We skipped one. Didn't mean to. The log doesn't work. Something. Flower power is a special power that accumulates in the fusion reactor. It's used to create Yomi flowers. You don't need to worry about any of that on account of being able to escape now, of course. You can obtain argon and flower power by extracting from supplies, increasing the types of craftable items. Once you extract argon or flower power from an item, you can create it in the fusion reactor. You can create as many as you like, as long as you have the required argon. Yomi flower. Destroy. Create. Extract flower power from our inventory. Things such as a rusted sword, because it sucks. Extract? Yes. Well, how do I extract, create? We can create door flowers. It uses up 20 FP per. We want a lot of those. Destroy. Destroy District 9! Oh, destroy things that we built. Will that give us back what we've used up? Because if so, that's actually really cool, because then... Because then some certain ones, now the ones that we have done it right now, I guess. Well, again, there's a possibility of being able to be like, hey, certain things. Well, then, it's like that all that was in there was just a room with treasures, and now that we've gotten those treasures, we can get rid of it. That's the room with the exit. So anyway, extract flower power. Let's get rid of some of this garbage, such as a rusted sword. More importantly, torn rags, torn briefs, torn talisman, 21 rocks, some brass coins, a silver coin. There we go, we made plenty of flower power, perhaps too much, but I want to make some door flowers. Make 6 of them. Now, again, not that any of this matters, though, because we're going to be leaving, so... we go into items to do that. Understood. We can create items, such as all those things we did, and other things we haven't done. A sub-thrown weapon. They the etymology of oh yeah, why they're called briefs. I mean, they're briefer than, you know, pants, briefer than trousers. You make hats for people who don't have hats. Master's hat that you get from the first day of the Undernauts.
Did you set up a direct deposit? Get that during onboarding? Yeah, what it is.
So I mean, we can swap. We could swap. What's the name? Ritsu over to the supply kunai.
Slightly better than nothing.
The kunai have an attack of 7, but you can attack twice. The bow can only attack once, but it's an attack of 20 at long range, so it's a stronger attack. But theoretically, we could equip 2 of them. Let's find out, because it's really inexpensive as well. I don't want to be spoiled on all of those. It would be nice to get some more of these, but those are actually expensive.
Money.
I guess to that extent we could like turn our Argon into flower power by creating and then upgrade things, right? Upgrade things in our storage, things on our equipment. Spend money to upgrade. It would be a useful thing to do. This cannot be upgraded any further. This, I guess +3 might be the strongest we can get. Okay, well, to start with, back out so I can get into this. Abitsu. You can equip a supply katana. You could equip another supply katana. Which means you'd be doing 2 attacks of potentially 14 damage each. I kind of like it better with a bow, though. Just for the flavor of it. But yeah, maybe if we get some better thrown things. Can we make accessories as well is a question to further ponder. Okay, and okay, you have a hat. Okay, so we need 1 hat, 2 hat, 3 hat. We need 3 hats. Could do more than a hat. We could do a helmet. Maybe we get +1 defense, but we lose evasion and accuracy by doing that. I think we'll just go with the 3 hats. Yomi flower uses flower power. Can we create with flower power? No, we create flower power is specifically to create those. This is basically an item shop then. The creation here. Understood. Cannot create equipment. Or oh no, it's right here. So we can make rings for those who don't have anything. It's better than nothing. Create 3 caps. Go back to the fusion tent. Helmet. Cap. 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 The reminder to myself that they were saying when we destroy something, i.e. extract something from it, that's when we can create it. So that's why we cannot currently create a woodcutter axe, for example. But we have this extra woodcutter axe. It's got these dumb broken knuckles. We ended up getting 2 of them. One was better than the other one, if I recall correctly. Why did I pick the other one? Okay, I picked the other one because it had +1 strength. That's it. That was it. Okay. Sorry. So we extract AG by destroying this axe. We can And then create that axe. Yes. Cool. Okay, so yeah. So, and that's why all of these are worth pretty much nothing, because is that we can already make them, but I also don't need them, so. And we'll get rid of one. No, we bought both of these, or we already bought both of these, so. No, we'll just get rid of one though still, in case we decide, in case we get a good thrown weapon. So, could create rings, but let's just upgrade the things that we have equipped at the moment. 1 ring, 2 ring, or 2 rings. Get those equipped to those who have no accessory. And now we upgrade our equipment. So if we do this, it becomes a +3, +3, +3. I see it requires it requires more to go to the +3. Let's stop going to +3. Weapons, it goes up every time. Probably also depends on the level of the item. Okay, leveling up a staff means nothing to me, because unless it has a medium or long range attack on one of them at some point, it's no good because they're going to be in the back row. So we know that for the future, but we can still upgrade these. Okay. Upgrade your turn. And sure, why not? We'll go with your helm too, get everything to level 2, considering you are a tank. And there we go. Everything, generally speaking, except for your stuff, because your stuff is technically better than other stuff. It's level 2. You're good enough. I would like to make 3 of these. He learned that grease were invented in Chicago in 1935. That is a lot later than I would have guessed. I don't want to talk. The girl won't speak. Okay, now that we're done doing all of that, let's, I guess go into our admin tent. Oh, now we're going to go into the storage tent. There's no one here to talk to. Also, the sudden reminder to self that, some people have fucking skill points. Let us just right now immediately power up magic perma barrier. Nothing can be done still by you, Maxi. Mitsuki cannot do anything. Kayane cannot do anything. Tachibana can gain that ray of light we were talking about before. Haritsu. Ooh, puncture. We can power up our puncture power. increased chance of piercing through. Make it to where our signal whistle gives us a bonus evade chance. Just get a stronger sharpshoot. Wild spray. Stronger target legs. Kind of want to boost up my signal whistle. And Umiko, we already did. Okay. Hey, Chief. Not Chief.
I could hear the supervisor's excited voice all the way over here. I'll head to the storage tent too. You go on ahead.
Okay. Alright, well, game likely over right here, right soon.
There, done connecting with the surface side gate. I can finally say goodbye to this dismal place. Gate's gonna open.
Ow. Our Stargate is working.
Come on, hurry up and get in there.
I don't think I wanna.
Huh? What's going on? This piece of junk? Piece of junk. Hurry up and move. No way. This can't be. Why isn't it getting a response?
It is a pleasure to meet you, ladies and gentlemen of District 99. Fortune and misfortune are like intertwined strands of rope. In this world, fortune and misfortune are always side by side. You know this well. You came to chase your dreams, but as a result, you are now on the brink of death. Now, you have all been trapped in Yomi. This is not an accident. I did this. The reason? I want you to die. Your camp will soon be attacked by the mad sinners. And similar to those in Camp 2, you will be slaughtered, no indignity spared. The only possible way you can survive is to kill the sinners before the sinners kill you. If you stack the corpses of the sinners, your path to freedom shall open. Believe in miracles and fight hard. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen of District 99.
What?
After going silent for a few moments, the supervisor opens his mouth.
That was a lie, right?
I don't think it was a lie. The next day.
This is a follow-up report about the District 99 incident. According to the announcement by Yomi Corporation, the Shinoa Gate, his malfunction is quite serious. It will take at least 2 months to fix it. However, the base camp only has about 3 weeks' worth of water and food stockpiled. At this juncture, the rescue of the trapped Undernauts appears impossible. The supervisor, who has been holed up in his bed in shock, comes into the tent.
So we really are trapped inside Yomi. The man on the radio wasn't lying. My body's pretty open about its desires.
I just got hungry all of a sudden. My body's pretty open about its desires is certainly a sentence.
I just got hungry all of a sudden. Sorry. It's already been a whole day. I'm tired of feeling sorry for myself. But, okay, come on, let's share this.
The supervisor pulled out some cup ramen. It was one of the things stockpiled in the camp.
This doesn't compare to Yomi new, but when you're hungry, everything is delicious.
Pour hot water and wait for 3 minutes. Nothing special about this ritual. But at this moment, this slice of normal life was nostalgic and comforting. Slurp the noodles. We slurp the hot cup ramen immediately. Our bodies grow warm and I feel a bit more chipper. I really wish it was Yomi new at least. I want steak.
Wow, thanks for the meal.
Damn it, stupid double tapping buttons.
My wife and I both love cup ramen. We used to eat it at home a lot. So eating this feels a bit like being at home. Although once I'm finished, I'm right back to being in the pits of hell. I know what the radio said, but I believe in the technological capabilities of the corporation. Maybe the repairs will go off without a hitch and the gate starts working again tomorrow. That's gotta be what happens, right? Anyway, Chief, knowing you, I bet you're gonna head into Yomi now.
Oh god, no.
So I'll give this to you. Obtained boost band. Now the fusion reactor is working again, we can finally activate it. If you're a proper Undernaut, you gotta know how to use that, right? Go crazy on those monsters and train yourself to your heart's content. I also have one request before you leave. The girl, Lucy, hasn't budged from the fusion reactor. A little creepy, so can you check in on her? Thanks.
Leveling up in job skills. When you level up, you'll earn skill points. I've been doing that. Skill points allow you to upgrade skills to learn new ones from Skill Learn. The strategy screen, self-management. You can freely reallocate your job points. You can reallocate your skill points. It can be done from the admin tent or from the Skill Learn on the strategy screen. Begin special task, escape from Yomi. Hello.
Hey, what's the matter?
Hey, Hanba. I got a scalp.
Why would you show me that? We don't have any weird hobbies.
It was Tachibana's fault. I got a battery.
Yeah, just like the fusion reactor, this is revolutionary technology. Even though it's small, it can store as much argon as you want.
Early sight for people. That's our lead possesses.
Activate switch boost. The best part of being a Site 4 person is controlling the switch boost. When I activate it in the field, I feel pretty well regarded as a good foreman. But no matter how much time has passed, I never got used to the sensation of that jolt of electricity.
Okay, what about my data file?
You'll find your subordinates' resumes and Yomi's dictionary in there. Keep it safe and don't lose it. You must realize by now that it's no ordinary radio. It has the function that detects special argon. If you defeat the monsters it detects, it'll make it easier to search the section you're in. What, you want to trade business cards in this situation? You're quite the business person. I wish I could be as cool-headed as you.
The supervisor hands me a business card with the company emblem on it that reads Chusuke Hanba. After I accept it, I store it away in my business card case. Supervisor, I've been added to the glossary list under people.
Is the girl in the wheelchair okay? I'm thinking about the fusion reactor, but still. The one who killed your subordinates is a kid about her height, right? Plus, you said she called herself Lucy too. If that girl does anything bad, you're responsible. You're the one who took her in.
I take no blame. Okay, I take blame, I guess.
Residential tent.
Yazakins. Namanyao. It's exhilarating no matter how many times I listen to it. Can I have your business card? Oh, I gave you my business card when you joined the company. You want to practice exchanging cards? Alright, then I'll play along. The president handed me a business card with the company logo that reads Kaori Sandra. After I accept the card, I place it in my business card case. Hooray! In the past, Undernaut squads would communicate with portable radios and smuggle argon. Yomi Corp got tired of that and so they disabled the transmitting function from the radio. Such short-sighted thinking, because of that, we're stuck with this inconvenience.
If you're going to show me something, it should be something more interesting. Yeah, I'll show you something interesting in a moment. I'm just building up to it. You can say that equipment identifies you as a Site 4 person. Better not break it. Insurance doesn't cover that. Filling that up with argon is Undernauts' primary job. Do your best. Okay, well, use whatever you must to escape Yomi. That's all you have to say about a fucking scalp. Okay. Hi. The girl in the wheelchair named Lucy is sitting blankly in front of the fusion reactor. What is it? The girl notices my presence and looks up. There's lots of things I want to ask her. What should I start with? I am Lucy, the Spirit Tree's sacrifice. Every time the Mad King wished for a miracle from the Spirit Tree, my blood was offered to it. My heart has been pierced by blades many times. My limbs and head have been plucked off. But I cannot die. That's how my body is. If the scars never heal, my body is broken, my soul and memories shattered. I can no longer remember the past. I found myself alone in Yomi. What happened in Camp 2? I was taken under the protection of the people there. But their Spirit Tree was broken, and I couldn't bestow the blessing of regeneration upon them. That's why everyone was killed by the monster that came from the north. Oh, good. Fusion reactor? You're wrong. This is the Mad King's Spirit Tree. It was made by the Mad King of the Forest of Death. That's just sounding like areas from Lunacid now. The Spirit Tree makes miracles of creation. These miracles can change the world. Eventually you will understand. The piece of the miracle bestowed upon you with the power of the blessing of regeneration. But the girl in red clothes. A girl with the same name as me. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. But then again, my memories are unreliable. I am afraid of people's deaths. When I hear someone's dying screams, I remember my own past. So with the Spirit Tree was revived, I granted everyone here the blessing of regeneration. As long as the Spirit Tree is working, you will never die. Yes, just like me. Your heart will be shattered. You'll despair, and even if you wish for your death, you'll come back. You might be upset with me for blessing you without permission, but I had my selfish reasons for doing so. How do we get out? I told the girl about her situation and asked if she knows how we can escape from Yomi. Yomi is a prison cut off from the world. If you wish to leave, you must rely on the Spirit Tree's miracle. But for a miracle, you will need a sacrifice. I was born to be the Spirit Tree's sacrifice, but because my wounds have not healed, I've lost many of the powers I once had as a sacrifice. So the miracle will require other sacrifices, ones that hold strong power. For example, the monster, the one that attacked Camp 2 and went north. Someone like a sinner. That would be a suitable sacrifice. So we need a set sinner, yes, exactly. If you wish to escape from Yomi, obtain the sinner's soul. Then I will offer it to the Spirit Tree as a sacrifice to summon a miracle. Okay, great. Blessing of Regeneration. You've earned, quote-unquote, the Blessing of Regeneration with the Spirit Tree's power. From now on, whenever your party is wiped out, you will be a cover at the base. Creating Yomi flowers. To delve further into Yomi, you'll have to create Yomi flowers in the fusion reactor. This can be done with Yomi flower create, however you'll need flower power. If you don't have enough flower power, use the extract flower power function to convert items into flower power. Can I make a different type now? Nope, still just doors. I'd like to talk some more still. To show you... the girl with no sight cannot see it. I could tell her about it. Okay. It's probably for the best. Yeah, okay, fine. We're done. We're gone. Fine.
Why, if it isn't the chief? Are you going to head into the labyrinth again? I'd really rather not, but I guess I have to. Yes. What a hard-working person. Wonderful. Chief, do you still remember the Cassandra Company's Limited's 3 rules for Undernauts? I taught them to you the day you joined the company. After pausing for a moment, the president begins to recite the company rules aloud. First, Undernauts are not company drones. Don't rely on someone's orders or guidance. Second, find information with your own legs. Explore everywhere you can. Third, a path may open up if you work hard enough. Try everything possible. Those are the rules. If you're going into the labyrinth, don't forget these 3 rules. Those are rules. Let me also tell you about Undernaut tasks. To inspire Undernauts and increase morale, the corporation started issuing Undernaut tasks. These reward people who find new Yomi resources and defeat many monsters. The rewards are pretty good, so why don't you try completing some? I have high hopes for you, Chief. I'd really rather not. The president returns to the residential tent. Undernaut tasks. Undernauts have jobs other than the special tasks called Undernaut tasks. They're unrelated to story progression, however you get rewards for doing them. Check them out. Such as collect 20 types of loot. A reward, 1 skill boosties, and 5 opaque gems. Who's been sent to storage? Undernaut task rewards when you complete an Undernaut task, you get completion rewards. They're stored in the storage, that way you don't necessarily, fill up your thingamabob. Discover 100 new Yomi resources up to 550. Acquire 5 types of knives. We'll get various things. And we have blades, katanas, axes, all the weapon types. Shields and armor, helmets and clothing, hats, undergarments, accessories. Discover various types of loot to get things. Defeat Yomians. That's how we got our skill boost and our opaque gem. Defeat other worlders. So Yomians are just enemies. Other worlders are specific types of enemies. As are monsters, undead, occult, mystic. Discover Yomians, and you'll get some stuff. Record a few combat achievements. Level up. Oh no, sorry. Those who complete at least do tasks get things for doing the tasks. If you get all the oh, I see. Yeah. So the Undernaut task was here because it's starting at 10. It's basically we are getting promoted in the company as an Undernaut or whatever. Then okay. You guys are gonna see it soon, but I'm curious now. Croakbug classification monster order Insectanura. Insectanura. Family Croakbug, elemental earth, size, threat level small, very weak. A monster with the physical characteristics of insects and frogs. A minor threat individually, but beware of swarms. Unconfirmed reports state that otherworldly scavenger monsters in the is the prototype of this Yomi race. Well, heck. Otherworlders, we have those adorable bird rats. Otherworlder, avianoid, family bird rat. Small, very weak, an otherworlder who shares physical traits with birds and rats. Minor threat individually, but beware of swarms. Unconfirmed reports state that the otherworldly goblin monster is the prototype of this Yomi race. Then there's a crested bird rat. A mature bird rat that has grown a crest. A minor threat individually, but beware of swarms. The otherworldly hobgoblin is the prototype for this Yomi race. The great crest rat, akin to a goblin king. I have to assume that basically is either trying to indicate something from a different game they've done, because they have done other dungeon crawler games before that have more of a fantasy bent, or just be like it's like a goblin king, not quite a goblin, but yeah, a goblin king, because it's a fully matured bird rat with a full crest. It attends to swarms of its kin and heals them. Boy, it already smells like friggin' fireworks. The Pummeler, an underworlder An ungulatoid. It's a scaled rhino. Okay, so no hippo there, it's just rhino. And snake. Ungulatoid. I have a feeling that it's medium but still very weak. I have a feeling most, if not all, of the enemies are going to be, hey, this is one thing connected to another thing. A scaled rhino that makes use of crude blunt weapons. It moves slowly and is not very clever, but it's quite strong and robust. Unconfirmed reports state that the high orc is the prototype. The naked bat. Family naked bat. Order Alaroid. An otherworlder that resembles a bat with bird legs. Bird-like legs, a danger foe that is nimble and has the ability to wield magic, i.e. it's a harpy. But it's not a harpy, but it's harpy. It's just this game's harpy. Alrighty. We haven't fought any undead yet, nor any occult, nor any mystics. Got a whole glossary of terms, such as people. Only 29 years old, wow. I like that they have to, I will read these at some point. I'm just... I'm very heavily talked out in terms of going into that much extra. So... I guess let's... No, yeah, I wanted to go in here and see what was there. Actually, no, a gate stopped working. So, skill boost. Gain 1 skill point. Consumable you can make in the reactor. Oh. Beautiful Yomi rock. You put into the reactor for argon or flyer power. Grab all of them, because we might as well spend them. And fusion reactor. Can I... Smoke bomb. 9 month damage to a foe, bomb delivered by the corporation. Chuck it if you're out of MP. They're expensive though. Smoke ball. Okay, so I do have to put the skill boost in here if I want to make them. Thing is, though, is they are super expensive. But I suppose we will get another skill boost from another item, from other things. Let's view the task list again. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba. I'm just looking for anything that's like, hey, you have, congratulations, you got another skill boost in here. I mean, I'm sure we've got to be able to find it. There we go. No, that's the one we just did. There we go. When we get up to 25 enemies, or 250 enemies, we'll get more. Point being, either way, it makes more sense to friggin' to spend it. How much flower power will we get from it? Not actually a lot. I mean, it is, I guess, more than nothing, but... Okay, let's extract from our opaque gems flower power. And then we'll get some argon from the skill boost. That way we can now also create a skill boost. Except we don't have the money for it, but we now can make it, you know. Out of curiosity. sudden wondering if I... Sorry, can you give me the information about the fusion reactor again? By extracting argon from items on the fusion reactor, you'll be able to create more items. Oh, there's some items such as the Yomi flowers you can't create this way. Okay. Extract flower. Okay, no, okay. So by using flower power, you can create Yomi flowers. So if we spend an item, if we spend a flower on the extraction, we can make a friggin' sorry, I started reading Destroy. So if we indeed spend a flower in here for the flower power, we will gain an item. And by an item, I mean we'll gain if we extract easy, so we're not gonna be able to create an opaque. No, the opaque gem's here now, so it should still work. It's just if we want to be able to create a Mon flower, we need to extract flower power. And we can't make a Mon flower now. Okay, well, rip me. Whatever, and the game just saves, so whatever. We'll get more Mon flowers. So I don't understand then. Let me go back to that section. Extract flower power from items. The item will be lost. Be able to create it in the fusion reactor. Oh, that's what it was saying. Which is what the flip side here was saying. Like, by the way, there are some items such as Yomi flowers that cannot be created this way. Okay, yeah, I was just. I was just dumb. All right, let's depart. To all personnel, you may be feeling uneasy about the District 99 incident, but rest assured that the company has the situation under control. Continue your current operations. This portable receiver can also receive radio signals. The program that just aired is the radio program that Yomi Corps broadcasts to all districts. I've heard about this from the president before. It's hard to send radio waves from Yomi to the outside, but it's easy to transmit them into Yomi. I don't understand the mechanics, but the broadcast just now proved that it was true. Radio has been added to the glossary list under the Yomi districts. Radio. When traveling the Labyrinth, the portable radio occasionally receives radio broadcasts. Radio broadcasts display in the upper part of the screen. Some may include useful information. Press the right trigger while traveling the Labyrinth to receive radio broadcasts on demand. Auto travel, we've been using that. Yep. I can't stop it. Okay, so these are both bridges. When I get a bridge flower, we can finally make that shortcut. There's an obstacle enemy here again. We'll stomp our thing right there just so I can stare at it. Stare at you. Yeah, okay. It's just bugs again. A swarm of large beetles comes flying straight at me, but this is a good opportunity. It's been a while since I tried out the switch boost. The boost band wrapped around my arm has 4 switches on it. When I press them, the electrodes embedded in the Undernauts' brains activate. The flower-shaped jolt of argon energy emerges from our foreheads. For a few seconds, a miraculous power is drawn from our brains. That's the Switch Boost, a body enhancement system made with Yomi technology. As the Site 4 person, I'm the only one who can wear the band. It's my chance to shine as a 4 person. Taking the right switch at the right time can really help. I can now use Switch Boost during battle. The Beatles. Switch Boost. Undernauts can send electricity into their brains to boost their attributes for 1 turn. This ability is known as Switch Boost and can grant 1 of 4 charges. First is Overcharge. First select Overcharge. Use the right trigger or the boost swap command to select Overcharge. Overcharge enhances skills. For 1 turn, skill can be used without consuming MP. Skill power is also increased. Next, select Duracharge. Right trigger or the boost swap to switch pick it. Duracharge strengthens the party's defenses. For 1 turn, damage from enemies is halved, and they also become immune to status. Then there's Neurocharge. It enhances speed and luck. For 1 turn, accuracy and evasion are increased, and also easier to preempt enemy actions. Also, if the battle is won while this switch is active, battles with treasure will drop 2 treasures. Finally, Recharge. They are very powerful, but cannot be used continuously. They require 1 turn to recharge. They'll be recharged in the order they were used. Use Switch Boost wisely to gain an edge in combat and acquire more treasures. Oh boy. So, I got Recharge, Overcharge, Duracharge, Neurocharge. So we Overcharge. Attack. 55 damage. Attack. 60 damage. Stunned. Attack. 75 damage. Attack. 108 damage. Mimiko is attack. Touch bonus defending. Swipe with the old katana. Collapsed. Cannot attack with the second one, unfortunately. So yeah, it's just basically you can't use them 2 turns in a row. Overcharge was the one that, man, I'm dumb. I'm also getting tired, so it's a lot to take in and think about, remember. But it was, damn it, I'm on this, oh, here goes Switch Boost. Look at him in Maven. Heard we need the Setsuna. I can go find a sad pianist and put him in the snow. I mean, it's probably the best. Although this game has plenty of good saxophones, so maybe we're fine. Okay, yeah. Overcharger wasn't that it boosted our strength or whatever, it's that it makes it where everyone can use skills for free. Hence why our pyrokinesis did not cost anything. Attack and increase the defense, increase the speed and luck, and if we win while we have that activated in battles that have treasures, we'll get more treasure. Okay, understood. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Defend. Destroy. Fire. 3 hits. Collapsed. Pew pew. Dead. All frog and bugs are dead. Level up for Mitsuki. I kind of want to boost speed some more. But we don't even have that thing yet, so let's actually boost Constitution. We got a rock and a scratched rock. Pretty Yomi rock that can be put in the reactor for Argon or firepower. It's basically trash. And we've collected 5 types of loot, giving us a minor MP Restore 2 and MP Restore 2. Or 2 minor MP Restores and 1 MP Restore. Sense of storage, so we'll have MP heals. We can either go get that right now by traveling right back, or we can get it next time. I feel like let's get it. Let's go get it. Get it back. I want it. Right, I also need to keep in mind we only have a... Let's deposit our rock and scratched rock. Withdraw. Tabby making the reactor. And a better one. Tabby making the reactor. Oh, yeah. Let's grab both. Well, if we're going to use the reactor, we might as well. Yeah. So the reactor. Items, extract AG. Sort things. Bum, 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 bum. Let me nicely re-verify. Create items. Okay, we already have all of these listed here. We have never had a smoke ball. So, okay, yeah. So we don't actually need to turn those into anything. But the rock and scratch rock we will. Just in case, give me one more door flower. Okay. Back into the labyrinth, where I would also remember to do a thing. That thing being Mitsuki. You get a thing now. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, increase your ability to protect the rear guard. Next thing I was going to do is use skills. Tachibana. Improve our accuracy and evasion. Umeko. Lower. Battle protect. Alrighty, now there's nothing more we can do down in this side. We need to get over to the other side to do that. But before we get over to the other side, we've got all this stuff up here we can deal with. And get and obtain and do stuff to and with. I want to go this way, I feel like. Hi, red friend. Bird rats. So we turn on overcharge. Then we can do a big old power swing there. Protect the vanguard. Big old helm splitter. Ray of light. Sharpshoot. Kinesis. It's ready to protect. Sharpshoot. Bam. Helm splitter. Bam. Stunned. Hit with the Wakizashi as well. Killed. Failed to hit Mitsuki. Mitsuki protected Maxi. Failed to hit. Ray of light. Damage. Collapsed. Bird rat attack Mitsuki. Missed. Pyrokinesis. Burn. Power swing. Big smack. Heck yeah, that was a good turn. And with only one guy left, we should be able to neurocharge. Because it's also just a baby regular one. Smack, smacks. Smack, smack. Smack. Collapsed. We did it. Which means we get a second treasure chest. Also, Tachibana and Kayane leveled up. Kayane, let's boost your strength. Yep, yep. Tachibana, level up. I really want to boost your con some more. Let's power up your wisdom, though. Health up, MP up. Found treasure. Examine the treasure chest. It's an abnormal current. In this one, we get a crude blunt object +2. Not very good. A warped hammer that can barely be used. Not even worth scrapping. This is junk. Another old katana. This one boosts speed by 1. It's also +2. An old shield +2. Probably worse than a regular shield. Worthless shield is too chipped and splintered to block anything. This is trash. And a new leather helm for someone. Shabby headgear made with layers of leather, lightweight, light protection. They're not having a helm. I guess that was both our treasure chests. Alrighty, well, let's check out show. Comparing the two, the leather helm is just 2 defense. So when we power it up, such as by yeah, so we need to upgrade it to get it better than our caps, but it has a better starting base than the caps. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. It was old katana. Now we just have 2 old katanas. So it's the same, except for over here, it gives a boost to speed, so it is indeed better than your current old katana. Bum, 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 bum. And we gotta equip the other old katana. Just have both of them going on. We lose +1 luck. No, this one. By equipping this one, what we would gain is it's more powerful attacks, but they are weaker attacks. Also worse, just overall damage to things, the damage percentages, so I think we'll hold off on that. Bum, 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 bum. Right. The rest is you. Crude blunt object, indeed incredibly worse. And old shield, better defense actually. The old shield is better than our starter shield. Probably because it's a +2. Otherwise it would be worse, given the lack of evasion accuracy. As such, I think we're probably okay, because it is, after all, trash. Alrighty. So, that's that for that. But if we go here, we can use a door flower. Looks like you can use a ladder flower here. Which would let us change floors in a different manner. We got 2 squad healers, hell yeah. I didn't actually read what it did. Restores 100 HP to the party. It's a tablet you can make in the reactor. Loot these, don't make them. I assume they're probably expensive. Alright, that's everything over here. Fight you for treasure. Ah, great crests. Splitter. Double hit, collapsed, excellent. Johnny protected. Failed to protect Maxie, only 1 damage though. Those defenses are very much helping us out. Collapsed. Continue to protect. And neurocharge. Huzzah! Found treasure. Examine the treasure chest. What let's do? Oh, just let's stare at this. Okay. Anyway, spikes. We find another crude blunt object. A worse old katana. Another old tree staff, so we can give that to Umeko now. Rusted armor. Probably not worth anything because it's new though. Rusted armor is more likely to cut you than protect you. Please don't wear this. And another traveler's cloak for someone. Ooh, trap evasion. We defeated 50 Yomians. Our reward is a luck boost, a constitution boost, and a blue gem. 5 blue gems. Also, a sudden realization that I wasted that skill boost. Because we can just make them already anyway if we wanted to. I don't know. Alright, we don't even have these ones with us. Alright, by comparison, weaker because of the level up is all around. Not good. Traveler's Code only has 1 defense, but it has 2 trap evade. Yours doesn't have trap evade to hit regular evasion. This one does too. I think we'll give it to... There we go. Less defense, but I want that trap evasion increase. Actually, put that increase, whatever. I assume trap evasion is actually just a it's like, hey, she might avoid taking any problems from a trap if we set off a trap. Also, your +2 staff is useless to us. It is better in all ways. Especially ways that matter. Okay, you know what we're gonna do, I think? Get a woodcutter's axe, a rock, and a scratch rock. They're just friggin' floating in my face. I'm gonna fight this boss. The exchange rate in the Argon marketplace is 1,032 yen per unit of Argon. Prices have increased after the recent incident in District 99 mining zone. Also, sudden realization this is the monster that she was talking about coming to the north. Or maybe instead of fighting that boss monster, we can get these. No, we'll fight it. Fight it. Receiver detected special Argon. If I defeat the enemy, the HE in this section will be activated. Oh, good. The boss is 3 of these that tried to attack me from another region before. Alright, well, power swing. Protect the Vanguard. Indeed, doggos. Doggo frogos, even. Frog dogs. I fired up signal whistle, didn't I? I did. Let's boost our evasion. And they're a water monster, so we don't want to use pyrokinesis. We don't have anything to eat up their, whatever you call it, hit their weakness, but we can at least not hit ours. Move the signal whistle. Fire formation resisted being broken. And also we have evasion up. Mitsuki protected Maxi. Ow. Evasion down. Damage. Helmsplitter. Good hits. Failed to protect. 12 damage. Still not too terrible thanks to all of our increases of things. Ray of Light. Not dead. Mitsuki's evasion drops further. Oh, you select something good. Cool. Okay, we killed one frog dog. Power swing. Do some more protection. Frankly, Helm Splitter again. Medi, just in case. Sharpshoot. Theokinesis. Mitsuki took a little damage. Frog Dog B defeated. Alrighty, let's try to finish it off. And we did. Cool. Good job experience. Found treasure. It's spikes. We have a +1 trench club we already had. An old katana. Ooh, a short spear. A one-handed spear. A plain short spear that's perfect for training beginners. Slightly better than junk. So it's just a regular dumb item. Got it. Leather shelled. A small round leather shield that's similar in size and shape to a buckler. That's not much protection. Or a more powerful old shield. The argon in the area has lit up. We can no longer be ambushed. Yeah, it wasn't the center, was it? Let's head over here. Right. Sure. I do like the bird rats. They're adorable. They're level 8. Wish I knew their HP, but we won't know that until we're level 5, I think. That's a skill we'll be able to learn. One of our characters will be able to have that. I think our hunter, I think our leader. We're probably gonna kill this guy. Ow. That hurt. Yeah. But we have more time. I forgot. Naked bats. Ow. One dead. Protect the back row. Heal yourself. Ow. Alright, neuro charge. Attack. 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 Biokinesis. Cool that we stunned it as well. Alrighty, gains found treasure. Examining the chest, it's nerve gas. 4th class. Ooh, lots of things. We have an average hammer. A simple western style hammer devoid of flourishes. This is newcomer gear. Short bow +2. Which is better than our current short bow because we only have a +1 that we put on it. But nothing. Western style staff with inscriptions and without inscriptions or decorations. It does give an intelligence boost though. For rookies. Broken shelled. No good. Average clothes, western style clothes. That's as anonymous as those who wear them. Just nameless gray faces. A powered up leather helm, cool. An old tree bracelet, cool, cool. This one only has wisdom. Feather talisman. A feather talisman similar to those some indigenous American tribes would make. Basic, but it'll help. Trap evasion, defense, accuracy, and evasion, cool. It's also lightning attribute. So I'll have to see what that means on armor. We got rocks and scratch rocks. We've defeated 50 other worlders. We got the strength boost and some shiny gold coins. Discovered 100 new Yomi resources. 500 experience balls, 3 constitution boosts, and gold coins. Our loot's been, of course, been sent away. We can't use it right now on our own. Alrighty. So I could give you a bow. So I could give you the spear, but it's not really worth it for what we're doing right now. I like my axe. That's true, you could equip a shield until we get you a two-handed weapon, which is kind of what I'm trying to focus you into, but we haven't found any yet. Aside from the bow. Yeah, before we'll give you whatever shield is left over. Bum 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 bum. Okay, average clothes are just in general better there then. I'm gonna give you the average clothes. Yeah, I'll go with the old shield. 3. The 3 makes it worthwhile enough. Average hammer is going to probably go to Tachibana. Because it is not as good as the trench club for me, I feel like. And because it can be used by a cleric. And it boosts the magic attack power. Oh, you can use short spears. You can use spears as well. Neat. Right, that's the thing. I need to find out what lightning attribute on armor meant. Maybe it means that it'll be protected from lightning. And that's the wisdom boosting, so if we that'll be Tachibana. So give the Feather Talisman to you. As well as the powered up short bow. The improved leather helmet. I mean, I guess we can just give you the clothes +3. You're better off on... It would be better off on Kayane though. Touch a banana. Your old tree staff just gives you 4 magic thing. That is all around better. Except it goes to the other one because that's the one that has intelligence. Right, that was what it was for you, the average hammer. It is a bigger magic attack, but it's also not. Oh, boosting it doesn't boost that at all. I wanted to equip it, but it's worse off than our old tree staff then. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you can also use shields. If I'd paid any attention to any of this stuff, I would have, known that. Give you the leather shield then. And I guess you can have the shield +2 handed out. I think we're done with all that then. Some scratched rock. Locked gate. I don't have anything to unlock a gate yet. Auto travel down. Fight you. Just a bunch of bugs. Overcharge, power swing, shield bash. I should probably still protect rear guard. Helm splitter. Sharpshooter, pyrokinesis. I overestimated the power of the bugs. Found treasure. It's abnormal. Ooh. Rapier. A long, thin, one-handed sword used for fencing. Lightweight and easy to use. It is really effective. Gives accuracy and evasion. One-handed blade. 16-2. So probably not very good for what we're currently doing. It would be the same as the katana. Worse versus monsters, better against undead and occult. We would lose 1 speed, because it's not a gold item, it's a bronze. But I do like that. That's just big powerful. I give it to you, which would be amusing if you were Jessica, but you're not. So
So, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and give it to you. Replace our Wakizashi. Do I want to replace our Wakizashi though? Not really. Replace the katana. It's the same thing, but different. And now that I'm remembering again, I wanted to check. Element. The element of the equipment. Aside from no element weapons, weapons of elements will be strong against certain elements, weak against others. What about armor, though? Okay. I'm just going to assume then that if an enemy uses something lightning, let's say lightning attack, or that if they use an earth attack, it'll be stronger against Kayane, and vice versa. Door flower. Lots of treasure here. Some smoke balls. Cool. Fight me. It's just 4 bugs. With that in mind, neurocharge right now. Attack. 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 I overestimated myself with this. I underestimated just how much of that increased power was because of the overcharge. But we still got the treasure. Broken knuckles, 100 shaku staff, a large wooden staff, a basic weapon that strikes distant enemies. Will this be effective? Will that be effective? It does mean if I equip it to someone, which I guess the answer is going to be if we equip it to Tachibana. See, now it's medium range, which I believe means she should be able to, it also removes her shield. Fine. Oh. Oh, no magic attack at all. So this is just a physical, this is just a physical staff then. But she should be able to physically attack then. Can't go forward, we need to be able to make a bridge. So we're done in here for now with that one. Go down here. Door flower. A healing scarf. A scarf made out of solid material that has healing properties. Could be pretty handy. Add a bit of water. I'm not seeing an actual indication of healing properties. But, Constitution boost and... Oh, no, it has recovery 1. Collect 5 types of accessories. Unit return ball and structure ball. Cool. So, if we give that to you, would be better. A rusted sword. Not good. Minor restorative. Actually, good. Yipsies. Our tank is able to auto-recover now. Good. Let's get 2 skill boosts. Hell yeah, we won't waste these ones. Actually, give it to someone.
And that's everything we can access right now down here. Instead of going up into there, I guess. What happens if we go back to camp 2? Camp 2 is unchanged. It still reeks of blood. Yeah, fair enough. Did that just reset everything? No. I don't know what that hole's about. Now in stores, the new Yomi-chan noodle flavor. Only miso Yomi-chan noodle can recreate the nostalgic taste of your mom's home cooking. Check under the label for a secret card. Cool. Return to camp. Withdraw from storage. My constitution boosties. Not much of a boost. Consider you make a reactor. So gain 500 experience points. Can't be used in the reactor. Well, gain experience instantly. Gold coins. Reform line formations. Consumable, you can make a reactor. Efficient use of the reactor. Any units that have withdrawn from battle will return. Like these don't make them. I mean, I'm going to verify that I can. Structure of all unit. Okay, we don't need to make. You don't need to make those. And we don't need to make those either. We can just get them. What else I got? Yeah, rocks. Scratch rocks. Blue gems. Shiny gold coins. And we'll make flower power with those gold coins. Alright, we've also got all of this crap. Get rid of that. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. It's spendy to upgrade this, but also, why not? Alright, we got even more of these things to get rid of. We'll make some AG out of them. blunt object. Crude blunt object. We'll hold on to our old katana. Should probably power that one up instead. Ba-da-bum. Get rid of that one. Get rid of staff +2. Get rid of that woodcutter axe. Another old katana. A short spur, an average hammer. The old short bow. Trench club. Old tree staff. Broken knuckles. And I'll organize this. Rusted sword. Old katana. Hold on to our old tree staff. Alright. Leather helm. Leather helm. Average helm. You can learn something, Kayami. Why didn't I see that before? 'Cause I'm a fool. Power up dual wielding to strengthen all of your stuff. Alrighty. Pretty leveled up. There we go, level up. Strength boost there. Con boost. Con boost. Luck boost. Skill boost. And skill boost. Healing effect ×2, that would be really good, but also drainage rating's up. Strengthen geokinesis. Okay. Okay, fireworks are starting to explode now, which doesn't really have anything to do with anything, but my throat is also tired. A lot of talking. Some amount of stuff done. But yeah, so we're going to call that here for now. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching. You have a great rest of your evening, and all that stuff. Yeah. Enjoy your day and things, and I'll see y'all the next time. Bye bye. And shit goes quiet because I have to